Chat, this might be the most cursed of mornings I've ever had. I mean, that's not saying it's like exceptional or anything, but like, first off, chat, I couldn't find my phone. For like an hour straight. I don't even know how, but it got like under the bed. And it's not like the type of thing where like it's like directly dropped down below, like off the like side of the bed. It's like below, smack dab in the middle. I just don't know how it got there. And then I made the mistake of opening replies to like one of Ripple's tweets, and I just oh my god. Why haven't you blocked me on Twitter? All I do is talk about spoilers. I mean, it feels mean, okay? And I was LARPing you in chat. Was that W accurate LARPs? I don't play jungle these days. Jungling is hell. But yeah, I'm not even kidding, chat. I was doing a writing session, right? For obvious reasons, I'm not gonna like talk about it extensively, but at some point, chat, I was looking forward in like the prologue timeline, because I'd skimmed it earlier. And I realized that during this entire scene I've wrote, I've just completely forgotten one character because they weren't name dropped in like that scene of the timeline doc. And I was so mad, chat, I just decided to end my session there and just go to sleep. I was so infuriated that I just... that I'm making it a me problem, like, tonight. Mira, how do you write? I'm trying to write chapter 3 right now and I'm drilling holes into the script. Riffle, you literally follow my private. You know that I am also a drill hole, like, holer. Like, I'm the biggest driller. not in that way, okay? Oh my god. But yeah, honestly for me, I also hate writing. No one likes writing. It's okay. I feel like if you genuinely enjoy your craft, like at all times, you're like probably like you're like person not really in it. I don't think you're like an actual artist if you enjoy your craft like 100% of the time. Because chat, listen, I love writing, but at the same time, I loathe it so much. There is nothing worse in trying to put your thoughts into paper and trying to map things out. Like, oh my god, it's awful. But yeah, I hate writing in the way that I hate writing in that way where it's like, well, that's not my that's my nemesis. I can't live without and spend every day battling, so I continue to write. Chat, I think like the only like art form that I just don't really do anymore these days is probably just like drawing. It's not that like I can't like learn it, chat. It's more so that in some sense, I'm how do I put this? I feel like an idiot every time I just like step back. I've got everything mapped out for the likely verdicts for chapter 3, but when I try to write the scenes that aren't affected by the boats, I blow up. Oh god. I mean, unironically, if we're being serious, and you're content with me like not like with me probably not like streaming this game blind, I could probably offer you some advice in like DMs. But yeah, with that out of the way, chat, I'm just gonna start this bad boy up. I have to remember to bring up the wheel. Chat, if I remember correctly, we still have like 2 more like like favors to do because of the wheel, right? Oh shit. Yeah? Okay. The most elemental rule for chapter 3 is to make the absolute best choice for one victim and culprit and then spin a wheel and choose an additional someone to get rid of. Called the DR2 method. Yeah, but then at that point, chatter, you'd be rolling for good writings. Oh man. Let's see here. Leave it up to Lady Luck. I mean, as you saw, chatters, considering the like outstanding balance of favors, I don't think you should always leave it up to the Lady Luck. Kakeguru imashou. Be honest, let's see. Although, is there even anyone I could do favors with right now? Uh-oh. Yeah, that doesn't look like it, chat. So, we're immediately gonna have to spin the wheel. That boy up. Oh, okay. Unfavorable circumstances? I mean, chat, surely we'll be able to, take tapes off the wheel, by the way. They're just a way to skip FTEs while gaining popularity still. Oh, okay, so that's... I thought that because of your excessive, flavor texting, that there would be something there too, but okay. As you command. They just happen to be diegetic? Okay. I see. Where's Asuka? That's definitely not Asuka. Verbal's lying. Tape recording is basically its own 10-hour game. Trust. Oh, well, if you say so. Where the fuck are they, though? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, is that her? Okay, it is. Asuka was sitting by the mirror with a small pouch filled with makeup. They seemed pretty untouched, though. Asuka? What are you doing? Huh? Oh, nothing all that important. No need to worry. I considered doing my dare, but... Nah. Ain't worth it, chat. I just remembered what happened last stream, and I almost threw up again. just by Asuka saying dare, it's like... Oh my god. It's silly. I know it's a real simple thing to do, but it just feels real tiring. You know? Like, Takako has a happy conversation with Shinku, and then we cut to her talking X up, and it's just... She better be next. I don't want to make myself feel worse than I do right now, only to be accused of hiding something for doing my dare. You know? I get that. This motive really is putting all of us in a tricky situation, huh? I just don't know why they're digging up so much from the past. This stuff is all about redemption and moving forward. Why should the past matter? Wow, Shinku does not leave. What? What do you mean? You're sitting down. You can hardly even see the mirror from here. It's getting kind of tricky to stand up for long periods of time. I don't know why, but it's hard for my stomach muscles to support me. It sounds pretty serious. Nah, don't worry. I'll be fine soon. Just a bit longer and I'll be in tip-top shape again and able to perform once more. Nothing can bring me down. It's been a month already, though. How long until we have to call it quits and accept they're not going to fully recover? Please take it easy. Really, don't worry. I don't want people to assume I'm suddenly all weak and incapable. I can do it on myself. Don't you worry. I don't want to overstep. I feel like if I just push this, I'm just going to push Asuka away. Whatever you say. I should leave them be- No? Alright, chat. Well, if we have to do it again... Surely this... God Shinku sucks? I know! Wait, no, that's bugged. I can't. I can't have her. No way! Where even is he right now? I have to literally, like... What's the name? Like, comb through every fucking room again. We won't say anything if you change your mind, trust me. I'm scared that the lengths that this chat will go to ever since that like Mikado line all the way back in SDRA 2. Taka was continually scooping up a cup into the water and pouring the contents back in. It was clear he was trying to get something, but his heart didn't just seem in it. Don't give them idea. What, the chat or me? Because... One Mikado line? Heck, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna fall for it. The only way you can hear me say that again is if I consent, or if you donate $15 to the soundbite. Taka, are you okay? What are you doing? Oh no, I'm not giving you money. Oh, nothing. Just try to catch something. I'll do it eventually. It's just so finicky. Ah, come here. Come here right now. Wait. Oh, that's it. The Taka name there? Yeah. Taka flung his cup into the water again in frustration, sending water flying anywhere. No, it's fine. I just need to focus. The sooner I get this done, the better. If I just keep doing it over and over again, I'll get it eventually. Yeah, sure. Good luck. I'm just gonna leave him to... I'm not even trying to fail these. I'm not even trying. You think this is a fucking joke wheel? Okay. This one I can get behind. Surely we can't fuck this up, right? Imagine if we can't even talk to him right now. Are you anti-save scum? I am. I try to be as consequential as possible. Otherwise, what would be the fun in this? Okay. It was nice at first, but now this confinement is just pissing me off. Not so much of a 5-star vacation anymore, huh? It'd be fine if it weren't for this stupid game. I don't know how they expect me to do any of my dears stuck here. Unless you want to help me out, kid, but I doubt it. Guess you're just gonna have your truth come out, hmm? Now it feels like there's actual consequences for attacking Blondie. Oh well, where there's a will, there's a way. This old man's got a few tricks up his sleeves. I'll figure it out. These all suck! Shinku! Do I just pray that he gets this, perceives this as like endearing and not like condescending or sarcastic? Oh, I'm sure you will. What's with that tone, kid? Don't believe me? No, I'm sure you'll find a way. I just imagine it's gonna be inconvenient for the rest of us. What can I say? It's the wrong way. But hey, if you were so worried about it, you're free to stay here and guard me. Make sure I get up to no trouble. What? That works. Sure. Although I feel like I'm just delaying the inevitable. Maybe. At least you can say you didn't go down lying flat. It felt strange spending time with someone who was much older than me. Despite his alcoholism, Fu had always seemed fairly amiable with most of us. It was very clear that he served himself first before anyone else. To be honest though, I wasn't sure what we could talk about. That wasn't until... Hey kid, what's the plot? Huh? Every next book, of course. You're still writing, aren't you? And just take the town and run. Yes, I'm still writing. Right now I'm working on a crime thriller about identity. My past taking physical... Awesome. Subtext. Shinko is just not writing, but it's just like very, very like thinly veiled, like venting. Real psychological, huh? Doesn't sound half bad. You really think so? Of course. That stuff's running recently. Especially all that talk between the divide of how we present ourselves online and how we actually are. The diary? Yeah. The diary. Exactly. I wanted to examine the dichotomy and dissonance between someone's public identity and private identity, and how those identities are compromised in the face of the past adversities re-emerging. No, trust me, kid. That stuff's gonna sell like hotcakes. I see a New York Times bestseller at the tips of those fingertips is yours. That hardly means anything, Fu, but thank you. I know people who would kill for a cut of those royalties. Really? Publishers usually push back on my ideas pretty hard. They don't know what they're talking about. They don't know the market. They're behind the times, you know? Yeah, they always want me to make a bunch of changes to my plots. It's always a struggle getting things out, even with my title. My publisher had a conniption when I gave her the first draft of Midnight. And it was a smash hit, no? Yeah, I just wish I was able to keep some of the original elements. Well, I'll strike you a limited time deal, kid. Just because I like you. I don't think a creative vision like yours should be filtered by minds half as great as yours. Give me 25% of the royalties, and I'll give you the smoothest publishing process you'll ever experience. Spitballing here, but what if his crime is that his assist was the actual writer, and he's a 100% a bum and fraud? I feel like stolen credit would be much harder to upkeep than a murder Pinterest board chatter. No compromises on your creative vision. No blocking your ideas. Really? You still proofread it? Absolutely. Not a typo will be left at the end. That's a food guarantee. So what do you say, kid? Deal or no deal? Mira, can you define what you mean by murder Pinterest for? I've been saying this entire time, Ripple. I'm staunchly on the gun here to say that Shinku murdered his sister for writing ideas. Here or there. There's not a skill set all of Wang can't learn. Trust me. I only want the best for my clients. If I want to help sell your product, it's because I've got full faith in how I should succeed. If I gotta sink blood, sweat, and tears to making sure that happens, then it's just this. Someone on the nose. Hell, kid. If you sign now, I'll strike you with a 2-for-1 deal. Not only will I publish your magnum opus, I'll even act as your consultant while we're still in prison for only a 15% increase in royalties. You'd be a fool not to take that offer. Or maybe I'm the fool for offering them so low. Maybe I should reconsider. No, I'll take the deal. Sounds wonderful. Thank you so much, Wang. That'd be amazing. I want to say that's such an unhinged theory, but the way he shifts into Silent Hill 4, the room randomly scares me so fucking I believe it. Watch this chat. By the end of this chapter, we'll pass out like Hinako style, and then we'll just wake up and do like a sequence where we just literally kill her. The deal's a deal. Let's shake on it, kid. You're not gonna regret this. This is the best decision you've made. He shook my hand, letting out a small chuckle. Trust me, with my help publishing and your creative vision, we'll have a hit on our hands. No ifs or buts about it. And hey, you even got yourself a consultant. Pretty handy, no? I didn't know you were so multi-talented. He's getting ripped off. This fucking moron. It's so unreal. Oh, you've only seen the start of it, kid. Need me for anything? I got for a price. Of course. I'll give you a business partner discount. Only the best for my favorite client. Thank you. You're too generous. Oh, don't you know it? Anyway, I'll leave you to get that first draft pumped out. I'm expecting big things. I won't let you down. You better. I'm only getting 40% of royalties. I'm practically giving you my services for free here, kid. Wait, 40%? I'd really agree to that? That's criminal. That's such a big portion. Did I just get scammed? I mean, he did agree to publish it and be my consultant in the prison. But what would I even need to consult someone like Fu for anyways? Anyway, I got some numbers to run, so I'll check in on you soon. You get cracking out your ideas. Sure, it'll be criminally good. Bye, kid. Keep me updated. Bye? Before I could question Pooh any further, he walked on. It sounded like such a good idea in the moment. I was drawn in by how enthusiastic he sounded about the whole idea. But I can't shake the feeling that I might have just been scammed. Fucking moron. The afternoon came without much fanfare. Most of the others were busy around the prison doing their various dares. I was still a little upset. I hadn't gotten a chance to complete mine. Or perhaps it was better to just take the embarrassment of my secret being outed. It wasn't like it was anything bad. But it was pretty embarrassing. And there was one person who I thought might raise a few eyebrows at it, considering she knew you. My thoughts were interrupted by a small knocking on my door. Hello, Mike. Is everything good? It hits you like a bull. Oh, Shinku, you gotta help me. Please, please. Pretty please with the cherry on top. I'll do anything. Just please help me, please. Speak of the devil. Say that again? Aiko, it's good to see you. Is everything alright? No. What's up? Can't explain. Dare stuff, I'm guessing? Not a little bit. Looking up at me with her big, dumb puppy eyes. I need you to come with me, okay? I'm sure you'll get it when we're there. Alright, I'll try to help as best I can, but no promises. Really? Thank you. You're the best, Shinku. You might want to save your things until after I've actually done something. I might not be able to help here. Well, even just having you there will help, I'm sure of it. Whatever you say. I followed Maiko to the canteen. As we went, her apprehension was slowly rising. It was clear to me she was a little embarrassed to ask for help. I just reckoned that if I wasn't going to complete my own dare, I might as well help the others with theirs. But when we entered the canteen, both of us paused, hearing stifled crying from one of the tables. Is he okay? Should we say something? Oh, hi, Taka. I guess the fish catching didn't go well? I'm sorry. Taka was sitting by the table, holding a cup in his shaking hands, looking down at it and grimacing. Taka, is everything okay? As soon as we said that, Taka turned around to look at us and almost immediately started hysterically crying. No, this is awful! I can't do this! There's no way! Hey, it's okay. What were they trying to... Michael cautiously stepped over to him and seemed to freeze as she saw what was in the cup. Oh. Hey, it's okay. They can't even feel pain, can they? Oh, he was gonna have to kill him, huh? I can't do it. I just can't. It's not worth it. I don't care what you all think of me tomorrow. I can't. Are they trying to make him drink whatever was in that cup? Maybe we could dilute it with some... Bro! I approached the cup and picked it up, my eyes growing wide at what was inside of it. A small, alive guppy... Jesus. Where'd you even find this? In the courtyard pond, where we found the frogs. I started going to watch them and feed them when I needed company. I wanted to keep one to myself, but I'd be worried about Isman destroying it. But my dare this morning, Wait, don't say it. You get punished. And from this, we could put the pieces together well enough without him spelling it out for us. They're making you do something like that? Taka nodded solemnly. But I can't. I just can't. There's no way. It's totally messed up they're making you do something like that in the first place. It's League started in my first stare. I've only just started making progress with getting the others to like me again. I don't want something to come out about me that'll change that. But... This is totally sick. I can't do this. Jesus. I'm sure people will understand. Your truth can't be that bad. The dare should never involve harming other students. I would be really disappointed if that were the case. If it's like actual like physical harm. It's so pathetic. What's the nicest way to say we've already seen just how pathetic talking can be at this point? Whatever it is, I'm sure there are worse things. I promise you. Yeah, and Laura's holding the morning meeting specifically so we can discuss the truths. I'm sure you can explain them. I just don't want Suki to hate me. So that was the root of things here. Honestly, I think they'd hate you more if you went through with the stare. It's pretty messed up. And I really can't do it. Not to boy. There's no way. I'll just have to bear a little more scrutiny. I should be used to it by now. It's fine. You already named it. I think I'm just gonna release him back into the pond. I'll be back in a little bit. Aga solemnly walked out of the cup with the holding the guppy fish. His hand's still shaking.
Oh.
Do you seriously think they were gonna make him swallow it? That's crazy. Please don't tell me yours is anything as serious as that. No, it's nowhere near that level. I don't know why on earth Taka got something like that. It's like the wardens are trying to make things worse for him. Well, maybe. Probably wrong, but I wonder if they're trying to intentionally provoke him more than the others. What do you mean? Well, think about it. The episodes of anime that get the most views and traction are the ones where the characters really go through it. You know? People love watching misery. Makes them feel better about their own lives in comparison. I think for a while, after his corrupt verdict, Taka was like that. He just kept getting kicked down. It probably made for good content. And now, you know, he's trying to make friends again. He's trying to better himself. Even making some first step with Asuka again. That's not what brings him the views, is it? I guess since the audience initially decided he was corrupt, the wardens are doing anything they can to make him redeeming himself too difficult for him. If he showed more personal growth from those who were voted worthy, it would sort of make their voting system fall apart, wouldn't it? I wonder if they're going to start doing the same sort of thing for me soon. I mean, all of you have been so nice to me since, you know, it almost feels like I'm being protected from my verdict. It makes me scared to try to actually think about things and do better. I think if I do, I'll no longer be half as safe as I am now. Not like it's even worth it to try and do better. I'm always going to be like this. Maiko, if you have that mindset, then I'm 28, Shinku. I've wasted 19 years of my life. If I'm still like this, then I think I've long passed the point of no return. And have nothing to show for it. Yui doesn't even care about me. I don't have a partner, I have no close friends, I'm not moved out, and I can't even... You're 19, no, I'm referencing like Burger Pants. I think that's his name. from Undertale. No, I just wasted 21 years of my life, chatter. Before Michael could continue on one of his usual spirals, she seemed to be reminded of something, stopping herself. Right, my dare. Michael directed me towards the kitchen area of the canteen, where various mismatched ingredients had been laid out on the counters. It was a little hard to get these all. I had to ask some help from Alora, but even so, I got shocked a few times. At least it seems just for today I could test the appliances without getting shocked. It's just really didn't do the same for the ingredients. Huh. She looked back at the ingredients and then to me, her eyes wide and desperate. She couldn't say what her dare was out loud for obvious reasons, but her expression in the ingredients made it clear what she was meant to do. You seriously need help with that? Shinku, you promised not to judge. Sorry, I'm just confused. I think I'm missing something here. Is your dare seriously just cooking? Well, that was a stupid question. She couldn't exactly confirm or deny it. With the ashamed look in her eyes, she averted them from me and stared at the ground and said everything. I usually just make instant noodles or pop down and get something and get myself something from the combini. It's easier, and besides, I don't really know how to. My mama never really did it herself, and as I got older, it felt embarrassing to ask since I felt like it was something I should just know how to do. And now it's just embarrassing to admit. What sort of a failure of an adult can't even... She trailed off for a moment before looking back at me, grabbing my hands. Point is, please help me. I don't want to accidentally burn everything down or... Hey, I'm sure you won't. You could with Oscar and Takio before, no? You did that just fine. I don't see how this should be any different. Well, they did most of the work, if I'm being honest. I was only really there because I liked being around them, so... I was really trusted to do a lot of the work. Taki had so much experience cooking for her sister and Sugi cooked for their troop. They were the experts. I kind of just felt like I was there for moral support. I see. Oh, hey, it's never too late to learn a new skill, is it? If I'm being honest, I'm not really the greatest cook myself. My father did most of the cooking for me, even as an adult. So, we can learn together, alright? Really? Are you sure? Completely and absolutely? Yeah. No promises it'll be good, though. It's kind of like the blind leading the blind. Surely there's like a cookbook in the library. Come on. Shinku, surely you can think, right? Well, it's none of mine. It's a lot less scary when someone else is also learning with you. Besides, it makes me feel better to know the other adults don't have this stuff entirely figured out either. It would probably still be for the best if we got someone who do that. They would. No, Shinku can't do that. Bears. Did someone call for an expert? A voice echoed throughout the canteen as Tonka slammed open both the double doors, returning from the courtyard, having overheard at least the tail end of our conversation. He seemed to be doing a lot better after he released the fish. It was like a weight had been lifted from his shoulders. He still seemed anxious, but I was certain that some kind of distraction would probably do him good right now. Wait, Taco, do you know how to... Well, why, of course! I've hosted plenty of cooking shows. I'm practically a shorter Gordon Ramsay with better hair. Sure. If you're looking for help, I'm your guy. I'll make sure that we can make the most scrumdiddlyumptious snack together. That's a promise. Really? I mean, you don't have to help. I really don't want to be a bother. Nonsense! If my reputation is going down the drain again tomorrow anyway, I I might as well help pull someone else out the gutter and prove that I'm serious about wanting to do better. Well, if you insist. I'm just surprised that you know how to do this. Let's begin. There's no time like the present. Tucker hopped over the counter and joined us, seemingly overjoyed to be able to help people. He had a dumb smile on his face as he perused the ingredients Michael had laid out, deliberating in his mind what could be made for them before he clicked his fingers.
Aha! I've got it! Places, everyone!
Huh? Okay.
Tucker got us all into position and cleared his throat, getting ready to instruct us. Alright, buddy.
Today, my friends, we are going to be making a humble bowl of spaghetti! This one's a classic!
Chat, I don't know if it's just a me thing, okay? This might sound completely insane, to, like, some people, okay? But, like, chat, am I the only one who, like, finds it an ick? If, like, cooks or, like, chefs and stuff are, like, directly, like, what's the name? Like, touching the food without, like, gloves and stuff? Like, I think ever since I had that, like, one, like, food poisoning incident when I was, like, a teenager, I think that's just, like, stuck with me. I think you are just a hypochondriac. That's a new one. What is hypochondriac? Hypochondriac. Mira, I got some horrible news for you about almost every restaurant / cafe / bar. Okay. Listen, chat, just so we're clear. Using knives without gloves. Fine. Wrapping a burrito without gloves. Question mark. That's like the boundary I'm setting for myself, chat. In some contexts, washing hands regularly is cleaner than using gloves while cooking. I've still got some horrible news for you, even with that boundary. No chef uses gloves IRL unless they're in highly specific restaurants, like pufferfish style. I suppose cooking without gloves is more hygienic and safer. Gloves increase the risk of cross contamination. Okay, I can get behind that.
Ooh, I don't have a lot of Italian food. Where do we start?
To start, Shinky Poo will be on the onions, Chip Chop.
How do you want me to cut them?
Any way you like them, Onion Boy. Just start shopping.
Do we also need some garlic?
Garlic for spaghetti. I can't speak of.
Yes, that garlic. I was getting to that. You do the garlic as well. Yes, yes.
What should I do?
You, my dear, have an incredibly important job. Boil the water. Now, boiling the water may seem simple at a first glance, but don't underestimate it. In order to boil the water, you need to learn how to turn on the stove. It may seem easy, but it took me weeks to master it. All those knobs and settings can be intimidating at first. I would do it myself, but, you know, I don't want to get shot. I'm sure you don't either. If you're too scared, you can just ask Shinku.
Oh, I can do that easy.
What?
Click. That was simple. Whew. It's nice.
I accidentally burned the water. Is she even doing her dare at this point? Yes.
It appears you do have some mastery over the stove, but don't get cocky.
Since you are now like the Fangang rhetoric expert, just so we're clear, chat, I'm not ascribing myself to that. I am. What do you think of the premise of the Danganronpa with the God talent based theme, with the talents remaining unrevealed till the acts? Depends, I suppose. I can't speak definitively about about pitches like that, Chad. a lot of things can sound like good or bad on paper, but it's totally different in practice. So I can't speak definitively about it.
So I just put the pasta in the water. Kind of like how you make instant ramen?
Precisely! How perceptive of you! Now, Onion Boy, how are the onions going?
They are chopped, but pretty uneven.
You know what else is chopped?
Don't you worry, they're not the only.
Yes!
Man, I don't really.
Taka seemed to take a pause as if he was waiting for a laugh track or something. He ended up just standing there until things got awkward.
Anyway, now those are chopped. Let's toss them in the pan.
I'm such a predictable chud. Taka threw my onions and garlic in the pan of boiling water.
Is that right?
Why, of course. You do need to cook them, no?
Don't they usually go in the sauce?
Taka, you didn't fuck up the spaghetti water, right? We need the spaghetti water for the sauce.
It's for tenderizing them. Yes, we're boiling the onions. And
Oh my god, he's literally gonna fuck up Italian food.
Tenderize
Oh.
Oh, I see. Smart! They also season the pasta in the process like this, don't they? That's pretty genius, actually.
Bro.
Ah, yes. To be a good cook, you do need to be a little unconventional. Think outside the box.
Sure.
I was really starting to doubt Taka's cooking expertise, but who was I to say anything? I think we should have just started with eggs.
Now,
Oh,
for the rest of the sauce, smash some tomatoes, you two.
With our hands?
Yes, let out your anger. Smash them with your fists. Think about something that just enrages you and pulverize them. The passion will make the sauce taste spicier.
yeah, this is fine. Yeah, it's just a little too messy for my liking.
Right.
I started crushing the tomatoes with my fist, but was swiftly interrupted.
No, no, no! Not like that! Not at all! You need to say what makes you angry as you crush them. Otherwise, it won't work.
I really don't think that.
Unfinished fix!
Well, before I could finish my sentence, Michael was already passionately yelling as she smashed the tomatoes. I almost said potatoes.
Yes! Just like that!
Yuri being overshadowed by Yaoi!
So dumb.
Non-mirrored RP literacy! Early casting!
More! More!
Teachers who treated me different because I was mixed!
Okay, that one is so serious.
Being seen as too ugly for TV!
Before I knew it, there was tomato juice all over the kitchen walls.
Whew! That was cathartic!
Shigu, you try.
People advertising their books with ship dynamics?
Oh, good one! I hate that!
Okay.
I need more passion, more anger. Let it all out.
People misinterpreting my characters.
That one's good. But Shinku, I think if you really want, if you really want to smash this tomato like at all, you just have to just start ranting about like audience polls, okay? That's no one likes that.
More,
Ezekiel.
more.
He says as he noticeably just hits the tomato weaker.
Ezekiel blaming me for Mit's murder just because I'm grieving both him and Jakul. Him removing my agency as a person and thinking I'm just someone Iz drags around. Him acting like he's the only one who's allowed to be affected by what happened.
Would you go to your white friend's house? Chat, I think we can all agree to just never have Shinku doing anything physical ever again. Before I knew it, my hands were stained with red sticky tomato juice. I hadn't expected that to come out. Maybe Shinku just should never do anything? I suppose.
Whoa. Shinku, do you need to talk?
Maiko, that's... You know he's about to say, your name, right? I'm gonna press enter here, and he's just gonna say, Molly! M-O-L-L-Y!
Oh, that's a bit deeper than I.
Sorry about that.
Should we take a quick pause to...
No, we're good. Let's move on to the next step.
Just always whimpering when he's not mad.
Right, I think the pasta should be done. This should be our final step. Ugh, I hate this part. Let me handle this.
Taka rolled up his sleeves and... What? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What? What? What are you doing? Is that the... No, his dare was to, probably, I don't know, swallow a lie? Surely not. What? What? But at the same time, I don't think Taka's that much of an idiot that he thinks he needs to, like, directly grab the pasta, right? Plunged his hand directly into the boiling, bubbling water to grab the pasta directly out in one big handful.
Oh my gosh, what are you doing? Stop!
Taka, have you never seen a strainer in your life?
Taka, Jesus, stop!
Don't worry, guys. I got it.
He said he hates this part, so he has done this before? Was... And Asuka just... let him do this? He dumped the pasta onto the plate, a dumb grin on his face despite the tears in his eyes.
Your hand! Oh my gosh! Come here!
Maiko grabbed Taka's hand and ran it under cold water as quickly as she could, clearly panicking.
Don't you worry, it's just a regular part of cooking. You can't make a good dish without a healthy side portion of pain.
You have no nerves left in that arm.
A nicely cooked pasta is worth it. Although I wish there was an easier way to do it.
A strainer! I don't even
Use
cook!
a strainer to separate the pasta from the boiling water?
You made Shinku answer correctly! Taka's eyes seemed to twitch a little bit.
How did I never think of that?
Taka, I don't want to be rude or doubt you or anything here, but do you actually know how to cook?
No.
Okay.
I just thought I could probably figure it out. I have hosted a bunch of cooking shows, and that's basically the same thing as cooking myself.
Okay. Yay.
Taka.
And I was right. Our spaghetti is finished. Bon appetit.
Yeah, so is your body, man. You're going into shock. I scraped the crushed up tomatoes on top of the slightly undercooked garlicky and oniony crusts. In Taka's defense, it almost looked like real spaghetti. If spaghetti didn't have meatballs. Or seasoning. Or if you didn't really know what spaghetti was. Honestly, I'm surprised he didn't break this break the spaghetti in half. Well, regardless, I think we all learned a lot today. Isn't that what counts? Well, we did make something edible at the very least. I see that as a win. Right. Who wants the honors of trying it first? We all fell silent. Slowly, both Maiko and Taka's eyes gravitated towards. This is just like the Persona 4 camp scene again. No, thank you. I think Taka should have the honors. It was his recipe after all. Well, it was your first time making spaghetti, so really, it should be you. Hey, it was also Maiko's. Why should I have to eat it? Well, it can be your reward for helping. Reward? Don't be rude about it, Shinku. This is practically our child. What are you gonna say next? Before I could protest any further, Michael loaded up a small forkful of the spaghetti and held it up to my... Michael, that's a severe break of my trust. Say, Shinku! No way. I'm not doing it. Not first. Here comes the airplane. I'm gonna crash by having you say it. Oh, come on, Shinku. Please. For me. I'll let you have, like, one misogynistic thought in your head. When she looked at me with those stupid eyes. Okay, fine. I instantly closed my eyes as the spaghetti was forked into my mouth. I took a dreaded bite and... Hey, it's not half bad, honestly. Huh, really? No, it's dog shit. Yeah, it's a little undercooked, but the tomatoes taste really fresh. Boiling the onions with the garlic with the pasta also gives it a very subtle but pretty nice taste. Wait, are you serious? Well, let me have a taste. She took pours out my hand and scooped up some for herself. As she took a bite, her eye lit up a little. Whoa, we really made that. We managed to cook something together. She let out a scream of delight as she handed the dish to Taco. You have a try. Lady. His left hand is like probably like holding the mic now. You're not mad at me for lying. Oh, don't worry about that. Just have a taste. Taco took a small bite and then, like a hungry puppy, started taking another and another. Eating as much as he could. I suppose he probably gave his breakfast this morning to whoever had been guarding food the night prior. So he was likely hungry. This is really good. I expected it only to be half edible, but this is more like 3/4 edible. I never thought I could make something like this. It's kind of funny how out of everyone in the prison we ended up with the 3 who don't know how to cook trying to make something together. Oh, I'm certain there's more than 3 of us. Really? Think about it. Most ultimates get their talents pretty early in life. Or at least are made to focus on it and nothing else for most of their teenage and young adult years. Oh, I pressed space by accident. And even if I did, I never saw much reason to bother. I always hired people to cook for me. Missed opportunity to have the BD rising tasted it. That'd be so extra bad. Huh. I guess you're right. It's kind of crazy how we're meant to be seen as beacons of hope and inspiration, but also we're so focused on our own talents, we don't even really learn how to take care of ourselves. Because you're all toddlers. It was only really when I saw how hard Suki worked to cook for their troop that I even considered learning. Their food was always way better than whatever my cooks made me. Oh. Sugi makes me the best miso soup ever. It's so salty. It's just the best. I try to get my cooks to make it, but they're always complaining about how too much salt will kill me and me. It should be savory, not salty. And when I was complaining about some Lori, she agreed. Can you believe it? I think everyone's just concerned for your health, Taka. They're not doing it to spite you. Oh, I know. That's why I'm so shocked Lori agreed. It makes me really happy, honestly. Huh? Well, having too much salt only really affects you when you're way older. It's a long-term health issue. I don't think we want to neglect that either. Having her worry about things like that, it reminds me that she does genuinely believe we have a future in the long term. That we aren't just going to die here. So it's worth taking care of ourselves. Not to mention, it's nice to be reminded how much he really does care about all of us. About our lives after this is all over. And it is going to be over. It's so fucking over. Panic and sell everything right the fuck now. She really genuinely believes that? Of course! So you should believe in it too! Trust me, I'm an inside source. I can't say much, but her plans are going just swimmingly. I fully believe she'll find a way out soon. So that's why it's worth skipping out on that salty miso soup. Even if it's delicious. It's why it's worth learning to cook. It's worth taking care of ourselves. When you make your grand entrance in the real world, things are going to be different. They may not be great, but you'll find a way to navigate things. Oh yeah, who do you think is dying? I'm still steadfast on Maiko here. For example, I'm definitely not going to find a chef willing to work for me after my crime reveal. But that's okay. I can learn how to cook. I'll cook things just as tasty as Suki's salty miso soup. Things that are good for me. So even if things are hard when we get out, I'll have a long life left to figure it out. I want to live a long life to live it better than I have so far. I'm sure you two can relate, can't you? Is it because all the focus she's getting by chance? A little, but also because she's... And if you had like a secondary guess, like not one you think is Michael, but yeah, I think I said like Lyra and Michael, like they are both crashing and burning this chapter. I'll be really surprised if like either of them like make it past this, either without like some fundamental change in their psyche or. And I want to live a long life to live it better than I have so far. I'm sure the two of you can relate, can't you? Michael does ... So don't give up, alright? Michael's gaze lingered on Taka, hesitating for a bit. Something shifting in her. Happy to be so optimistic when we've all been so cruel to you. You didn't get any special treatment after your verdict like I did, but still, despite being kicked down so much, you just always seem to get up. Well, I know someone who would do the same, and I admire them quite a bit. I think I've always admired them because they were everything I was not, but always wanted to be. But there really wasn't anything stopping me from being like them, was there? I was just scared to leave my status quo. Scared to leave what I've always known. I want to be the kind of person they're proud of. Someone worthy of being cared about despite all the wrong I've done. That's nice, but would you let them unionize Taka? Because if you do, if you make a sworn affidavit that you would let them unionize, then I will be more than happy to welcome you back. If you can't do that, you just ignore all the wrong. Even if it is way easier to brush it all under the rug and move on. So even if it's scary, I know things need to change. And I'm lucky Lori has given me that space. And you've been given that space as well, alright? Don't just throw it away. No. That won't do anyone any good. But you're young, Taka. I'm just scared. I don't want to think about it. I know I did wrong. I know. I don't even know where to start. And every time I think about how much Yui must hate me, I feel sick to my stomach, and I get paranoid, and everything gets swirly, and I don't want to think about it. I don't think he knows what a union is. I'm I'm sure he knows about it in like the dumb way, like a guy knows. Like a union. Like he's a boss. Hey, Michael, breathe. Take your time. Sorry. Did I go too far? I know Lori set up the policy we're not meant to talk about her crime, but... Oh. I'm sorry. Hey, deep breaths in, breaths out. Can we just go back to my cell? I think I need a bed. Of course. Let me help you there. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to... It's fine, Taka. Let's just get her to herself, okay? Right. After doing a quick cleanup of the kitchen as the only one there who wouldn't get shocked during touching certain appliances, I walked with Taka and Michael back to the cell block. I knew Taka had good intentions. Until Michael actually faced what she'd done, we've made no progress, but... Maybe Lyra was right. Killing game isn't exactly the prime space for self-improvement. I couldn't fault Michael for not making massive self-improvements when she was already going through so much. But I got to a point where I couldn't help but think how much of her incompetence was genuine. Either way, we went to take her back to her cell. But on the way we were stopped, observing a strange altercation occurring in the common room.
Oi! Stop that!
I just don't see what the big deal is. It's just a bunch of frogs. Not like I'm excusing him for all of his actions or anything. Come on, Taki, it's...
What's your problem?
You're sweeping everything under the rug. All of it. You took a stance and I respected it. You know why? Because it was reasonable. He's careless, Sugi. He hurts people. You said to yourself, he's just so short-sighted. I just don't understand why you, of all people, are defending him after everything he's put you through. You took a stabbing for him, and yet you're acting like you still owe him something. Are you serious? I'm not. Can you listen? Oh, can I? Really? That's what you're asking? Really? All right, chat. Let's just put up a third one for like the poll. Shit. You asked me that like I haven't spent ages listening to you complaining about him, how hurt he made you feel, and now you're just running right back to him? I'm not trying to be mean, I'm just trying to help you, Sugi. I don't want you getting hurt. Taki, I know he's a bad person. Yes, because you're not dumb. That's what's so frustrating here, please, you have to understand. Because I don't understand. Just know how harmful he can be. He felt awful because of it. And now you're making excuses? I just think you're being unfair, Taki. I don't know where all this is coming from. You're so calm about this sort of thing. I always thought things like this out. Are you being so unreasonable? Ah! Takiko let out a stifled giggle, looking at Asuka in disbelief. No, that's not what we do, is it? What do you mean? You talk, I listen. I listen and I listen, and I smile and nod. I watch you run back to him randomly because you're feeling lonely and I don't say a word. Because if I do say something, I'll become the bad guy. Suddenly, I'm just controlling, aren't I? And then giving Taka a 14th chance seems like a more appealing option to you, even if it hurts you. It's not what I... Because it doesn't matter, does it? I'm not stupid. I'm not, and I'm tired of pretending I am. It's exhausting. Taka, Takiko, TV personality, someone also in the entertainment industry. Lucky coincidence, huh? Oh man. Well, alright. It was nice seeing you talk go. It doesn't matter how much I listen. It doesn't matter how much time we spend together. I'm not enough. Hatsumi. What do I need to do to be enough? Not just be filling in for someone all the time. You're not listening to me though. You're barely giving me a chance to speak. You're acting just like... Asuka's eyes drifted to Taka standing on the ledge above, freezing slightly. And then they looked back at Takiko. Suddenly, Asuka seemed to calm down a little bit. Oh, that's what's going on here. Had me worried for a second there, Taki. I really don't want to hurt you or anything, so don't worry. I know you don't mean this stuff. This is all for a dare, isn't it? Hey, it's okay. This must be hard for you. Just say whatever you need to say. I won't be... She's so mad! This is Kanade levels of holding it in. You can't be fucking serious. Takako smiled at Asuka. Of course you couldn't confirm or deny if it was a dare or not. You're so nice. Wait, I'm feeling a little attacked here. Is she meant to be acting like... me? Do I really sound like that? Well, a bit more desperate and a little less coherent, and that's almost the gist of it. There's no way. I don't... Wait. Oh my god, Taka. What on earth did you do to your hand? Okay, so this wasn't a one-off gag. This has me concerned if we're taking this seriously. Asuka rushed over to Taka, holding his arm carefully. Oh, don't you worry. It's just a little scratch. I can deal with it. Are you serious? It's redder than a lobster. Did you shove it in a deep fryer or something? Of course not. Don't be ridiculous. I'm not that stupid. Really now? I just shoved it in a pot of boiling water. Then we've got to get you to the infirmary right away. That could be permanent. We're doing this seriously? We did run it under cold water for a while, but I'm not too sure how much that did. I feel alright, so don't you worry. I'll soon be here to feed the frogs this afternoon. No, seriously, let's get you to the infirmary. I don't want to risk this. Sugi, you really want to take me? I thought you didn't want to talk outside of just taking care of the frogs.
Are you stupid? Taka, of course I want to talk to you. I took a stab wound for you, Taka. Who am I kidding? The frogs were just an excuse. I know I shouldn't, but I miss you. I really do.
Oh.
What?
All this watching you going around the prison, helping, I don't know. I don't think anything could ever go back to the way it was before, but...
You'll let them unionize, right?
I see that you're trying. You're trying to be my old friend again. And I don't care if things won't be the exact same. I just don't want to lose you. I can't stay mad at you. Not while knowing I could die.
Sugi, you...
I'm not sure anymore. I still don't think I can ever see you the same way again. We'll never be that close again. But You know, maybe if you keep along this track, maybe.
Uh-huh.
No. I can't. Sorry. It wouldn't be fair on your workers, would it? Let's just get you to the infirmary. We need to sort this out.
Asuka, you really...
What a touching reunion. Really tickled my old soul. Truly.
What are you doing outside? A voice spoke from the doorway of his cell. No guard in sight.
Wait, who's meant to be...
In fact, I've got a gift for the happy couple just in here. Just step right up inside.
Where's your guard? Isn't someone meant to be watching you?
Who knows? Never showed. But don't stress, kid. I stayed put. Now, do you two lovebirds want to go inside or not?
Okay, now, Lovebirds is going a bit too far. I can't even be his friend. That would go against all my principles.
Please. We can't be friends.
I'm not getting roped up into whatever nonsense you're trying to do. Don't you remember what happened last time you were in a room with just me and Taka?
Yeah. Should have figured I'd get that response. Oh well, tried my hardest. Well, sorry about this, kid. Nothing personal.
No, you're... Fu moved forward and grabbed Takago's arm gently, pulling her towards him. I'm wangling my shit? What?
What? Let go of me!
What?
I'm not gonna harm you. You know that already. Stop squirming. Jesus.
Please tell me this is a dare? What do you think?
Get off me! Get off me right now!
I'll let you go when at least one of them agrees to come with me. I just need two of you.
What on earth are you planning to do? Isn't this going too far?
Yeah, I'll tell on you to Alora if you do anything weird.
I'm doing what I have to do. God, I already told you I'm not gonna hurt anyone. Why are you kids always so dramatic?
Because you're holding me against my will! Get off!
It's what you've been doing for the past month. What goes around comes around. What can I say? That's just life.
Oh, stop that. It's hardly been against your will in your case, has it?
Huh? What does that mean?
Hey, I told you that in confidence, kid. Don't go breaking promises. Now, I don't want to hold on to pigtails for any longer than I have to. Can one of you just suck it up and get in my cell?
We all looked around one another, apprehension clear on all of our faces. No one wanted to risk being alone in that room with Fu and someone else. Eventually, I spoke up.
What if we all went in? Does that work? That way, you get someone in there, and no one has to be alone.
Okay, we're thinking.
Since you wouldn't do anything wrong if all of us were watching, right?
Okay.
I wasn't planning on doing anything wrong in the first place. Just what I needed to do. But that's fine by me. Some witnesses would actually be helpful.
But the one rare instance where he actually uses brain. I am impressed.
Are you sure? I don't know about this.
Well, I don't want to leave Takiko like that, so we're all going in.
How will he ruin it?
Right. I just hope Taka will be okay going that long without going to the infirmary.
Really, I'm fine. Maiko already helped. I can hardly feel anything. It's like it's all gone numb.
That's really not a good thing.
Finally, Jesus. Sorry about that, kid. We're all friends here.
Who let go of Takago's arm once we've all been filtered into his cell? Takago glaring at him as he did. The cell hadn't been set up in any particular way. There wasn't anything that stuck out as potentially dangerous. The lack of setup almost unsettled me more for what food needed us to do. I assumed it was some dare-related thing, which meant there was no way it could be anything good. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable. Don't worry. It shouldn't take too long. So, what exactly do you need? First and foremost, I need 2 volunteers. I don't care who. Just preferably 2 people around the same age. Any takers? I'm holding my breath, chat. This is not a good omen. Everyone was a little apprehensive at first, but eventually someone stepped forward. If it gets over quicker so we can get talking to the infirmary, I'll volunteer. Sugi. Well, that's one. Any other takers? If they're doing it for me, then I'll do it. The small girl interrupted, stepping forward. No boys. Well, to each their own. I'm not one to judge. It's not like we're doing this properly anyway. What? What's that meant to... Let's just get this started. What do we need to do? Alright. Very well. First and foremost, we point to a small red teapot placed on his desk, steam pouring out from the top of it. You 2 pour everyone tea. Pigtails, you give some to talking to me. Go ahead. You do Shinku and Pinky. Did you attempt to do a more snore voice for food? His voice is my favorite to imitate and I don't get the... Is this the first time I've been... This is like in industry leading like backseating. That's a new one. Huh? That's all. Nope. Simple, right? Told you I wasn't gonna harm you. Alright. Akiko didn't say a word as she approached the teapot and poured 2 of the gold-rimmed cups, walking over to Fu and silently handing him it. Whoa, slow down, Nick. I'm just doing exactly what you asked. What's wrong? Fu looked away as if he couldn't bear to meet Takago's eyes. Ooh. I need you both to bow slightly and thank whoever you're giving it to as you do it. Akiko looked at Fu for a good long while. A small smile curling on the corners of her lips, she bowed slightly and held out the tea. Thank you. Being such a wonderful father. I'm sure your daughter is lucky to have you. It's a shame she can't be here. Isn't it, Mr. Wong? Fu seemed to flinch at that as he took the tea. Yeah. Isn't it just? Asuka approached me and Maiko, clearly apprehensive about this all themselves, but just trying to get through it for the sake of getting Taka help. Maiko, thank you for being strong enough to keep going, despite everything. I know I've been distant lately, but I'm glad you're still here with us. I hope you can continue to find in you to keep going. Maiko nodded quietly as she took the tea, taking a sip and almost immediately pulling back, burning her tongue on it a little bit. Ugh. Asuka next turned to me, handed me a cup with a small bow. Shinku, the way that you killed your sister was really, really cool. I hope I can see that in your next work sometime. And Shinku, thanks for taking care of Maiko. I'm really grateful someone's keeping an eye on her. Thank you. I hope you can continue to guide her through this. Just don't put it all on yourself, okay? I took the tea from Asuka, seeing a small lotus root in the bottom of the cup sweetening it. The whole thing seemed a little strange to me. Regardless, I took a small sip of the tea and nodded my head in gratitude. As I did, I saw Takako approaching Taka, holding the cup of tea and staring at him for a good while before lowering herself slightly into a bow. Taka, thank you. Thank you for taking care of Sugi when they need it. Whenever they feel all alone. You really are someone special to them. I'm blessed to fill your shoes when you can't be there for them. Oh. Asuka looked across the room at Takako, a strange look of apprehension on their face before they quickly turned to Fu. Okay, we did your silly little tea thing. Can we go now? Soon. Just one more thing. You two be together. It'll be cool. I promise. The two of them shuffled over to stand right in front of Fu. The two of them looking directly at each other. But I felt like there was some distance between them. I need you to bow 3 times. Once to the heavens and the earth. To the heavens. Asuka quickly bowed. And the earth. Takako followed suit, keeping her eyes on Asuka. Secondly, to your parents. To my mother. To my parents, God rest their souls. Not your sister? Oh, poor girl. They both bowed once more. And finally to each other in the years of happiness ahead of you. To you. Asuka swiftly bowed to Takako. The years of happiness we have ahead of us, and to you, Asuka. Takako bowed to her friend. May you grow old together, hand in hand, never leaving each other's sides. What is this day? Wait, was this? Right, we've done it now, haven't we? We can go, right? Yep, that's a better wrap. But thank you both. That wasn't that bad, was it? Really, it's okay, Sugi. I can wait a bit longer. The longer you wait, the worse the scar will be. Fine. Asuka walked past us all and grabbed Taka's unburnt hand, practically dragging him out to get help, trying not to look at him. Trying not to look like they cared. You're a good friend for going along with that. Aren't I just? Why we managed to get that over with so quickly? I owe you one, kid. What was all that anyway? Who knows? All the stuff they're making us do with nonsense anyway. Those were traditional Chinese wedding vows, weren't they? How'd you know that? I'm at a bit of a Chinese point in my life. I could guess from the vibe of things. Well, don't worry about it too much. It wasn't the whole thing. It was far from a proper wedding. That sort of old traditional ceremony is hardly done these days. You're all good. Don't you worry. If your fans get angry all over that, then they weren't the kind of fans you want to keep around anyway. And what do they even have to get mad about anyway? Once again, it was far from the real deal. It was basically just what the little girls do with their friends on the playground to practice. Right. Maybe don't just grab people and force them to do that next time. If you'd explain this whole thing, I'm sure we wouldn't have to put up so much resistance. Hey, come on. It'd be against the rules for me to just spell out what I was doing. Cut me some slack, kid. Why on earth was doing this your dare, though? It just seems strange. Who knows? Probably just thought it would make some good content. You have at least let Taka go early to tend to his wounds. I don't think anyone was forcing him to. Yeah. Fucking dumbass. I never said he had to stay. I just needed 2 people. You didn't have to hold me hostage to get them, did you? Perhaps not, but how else was I going to convince people? Only one person at a time ever comes to guard me. Speaking of that, where is my guard? I'm getting pretty hungry. That's exactly what I'm asking. I figure aside from the doorway, looking in at what was going on. Just the person I was looking for. What exactly transpired here? Nothing that you have to worry about. You've already got a lot on your plate, don't you? He grabbed me and refused to let me go until we helped him with his stupid dare. What? Come on. Can you blame me? My dare required 2 people. How was I gonna get that when I only have 1 person watching me at a time? You could have just elected to have your truth revealed. I doubt any of us could form a lower opinion of you, quite frankly. Ouch. And if you had to do your dare for the sake of protecting whatever is left of your family's reputation, then you could have asked for your guard to get a 2nd person. That's the problem. No one showed up to guard him this lot. What? I made it very clear we need to stick to the schedule. It was meant to be... Is Taka alright? Has anyone seen him? It was meant to be his shift. He was just with us. He was helping us with our dares earlier. He ended up getting burned, so Asuka took him to the infirmary. Until, that's a surprise. He seemed really proud for a moment. Wait, so he skipped the shift? I guess he was too preoccupied with his dare. Must have forgotten. Sure, he said he would, though. I thought he was trying to make an effort to help out however he could to prove that he was trying to be better. You're not subtle about this. You're just not. Skipping his guard shift seems a little counterintuitive, no? I didn't account for people having to do their dares when I made the schedule. I can't fault him for skipping it. He might have just forgotten it. Well, what do I know? It must have just slipped his mind, huh? It's strange food didn't just run out, though. You'd have thought he would have taken the opportunities to leave. I told you. I'm on my best behavior. You have nothing to worry about. Yep, nothing at all aside from not letting me leave until people agree to come into your cell. Give me a break, T. Okay, go. Excuse me? Point is, I've been on good behavior. You've got nothing to worry about, Doc. I'm hearing the opposite, quite frankly. Well, you know. If you want to stop any more little disputes, maybe we could let me go? I mean, in a month. Absolutely not. Come on now. I've been well behaved this whole month. It's a little unfair to keep me trapped in here with the motive in full effect. What if I need to do something for a dare that will require me to be somewhere else in the prison? Then you can take it up with whoever's guarding you. That hardly seems fair. Well, perhaps you should have thought about that a month ago when you stabbed someone. If I hadn't, Tian could have gotten hurt. What did you want me to do, kid? Wait until the timer ticked down and we had no choice but to torture her? It never got to that point, Wong. I'm no psychic. I had no clue one of you would suddenly get guts to kill, let alone the purple kid. I'm not having this discussion with you again. Guys, you stabbed someone like a month ago, forgive and forget it already? In this setting? I really hate to play devil's advocate here, but I feel like keeping up the guard schedule isn't going to help right now. He's just a girl. He keeps skipping shifts because they have their dares still. And if you keep imposing it strongly regardless of that, I think people will start to resent you. I don't mind taking my reputation for the sake of keeping people safe. Well, I do. You're one chance out of here, Dr. Yes. In all due respect, I don't want you getting hurt. I'm sure no one else does either. Yeah. Really? It would be the smart choice. That way everyone else can get on with their dares freely, and I can too without causing a whole scene. You know? What do you say? Right, his reason for it is the most justifiable one. It's his duty as a father to protect his daughter. It's also his duty as a human being to also think more about about his agency and impact during all this. We'll discuss it tomorrow morning at the group meeting. It's too late for this, and I need to check in on Takahiro. Uchiyama, do you mind covering for him until shuttle shift? Sure. Wonderful. Thank you. If that's settled, I'm going to leave. I hope you all have a pleasant evening. You too. I'm gonna crash for the night. Good luck, Takiko. Take care, alright? Yeah. Night, Takiko. And you too, Fu. Takiko just smiled. Of course. Sleep well. Don't die. Thanks once again. I watched Dr. Linus walk off to the infirmary fairly quickly, leaving me and Michael standing in the common room. Luckily, Takiko wouldn't be left with Fu for long. It was almost time for the night shift. I was just about to go to my cell for the night when Michael stopped me. Shinku?
Maiko.
Is everything okay? Yeah, of course. I just wanted to say... thank you. Really. What for? I don't think I've done anything all that special. For helping me with my dare, for being patient with me, for letting me do things at my own pace. I haven't felt this cared about in a long time, Shinku. So, thank you. If you keep being this nice to me, I'm really going to get way too used to this. They better stop before it's too late. Haha. Yeah. Just... I'm not giving up on you, Maiko. I want to be there if you need me, alright? Promise? I promise. Before I could say anything, I felt Maiko wrap her arms around me and squeeze me into a tight hug. How many death flags is that now, chat? It felt just like... Good night, Shishi. I'll see you tomorrow, okay? Okay, well, I don't think they'll kill her that soon. Shishi. What? I think it's a cute nickname. No, don't you like it? Sorry, did I say something weird or... No, it's fine. You can call me Shishi. Really? Yay. Maiko giggled and let go of me, beaming at me. I gotta come up with a nickname for me to match. Hello, your new nickname is Momo. Only if you want to, of course. I just think it would be nice. I'll give it a think. You better come up with something cute. Okay, I'll try my best. I'll see you in the morning, Shishi. Sweet dreams. Night-night. Yukuden waved at me, looking at me as I turned to enter my cell. Just staying standing there. Are you waiting for something? Oh, it's just, Never mind, it's silly. Don't even worry about it. Just tell me what it is. You gonna say it back? She's sort of needy, isn't she? Well, I'd rather indulge in it than risk her doing anything drastic. Night-night, Maiko. Sweet dreams. Her face lit up as I said that. Soon after she left her cell and I left to mine. Perhaps indulging in all this, coddling her, stepping around her crime and trying my best not to discuss it was not the best thing to do. But in truth, I wasn't sure what I was meant to do. I just knew I couldn't let her attempt again. I couldn't let anyone down like that. I was only doing all this to make up for what happened. But after feeling that hug, there wasn't no other reason I was doing. Oh. Maybe I was just awful and selfish. You are. Or maybe I just missed you. Oh my god. And how quickly you had latched onto me that first day in the prison.
Good morning, prisoners!
Wait, was this supposed to be... I did not expect that transition.
What could that cat possibly want?
Oh.
It's midnight.
The monitor in my room had switched on right as the clock struck 12, waking me up from my rare bit of slumber.
Your first day of Truth or Dare has officially concluded! Congratulations to everyone who managed to do their dares.
Man, this is ill. So many factors of this are just so ill. I'm really enjoying this so far, yeah. I've been really liking my time with this so far.
Those who failed to do their dares and thus chose truth by default are the following prisoners. 01, Shinku Kutsuki. 06, Alora Lenius. 07, Taka Hiro. 08, Ismini Cersei. And prisoner 10, Asuga Santil.
Your level 1 truths will now be revealed to the rest of the prisoners, and subsequently posted on all your social media accounts and supplied to various media outlets. Let's start with Shinku's first truth. For many years now, when you feel lonely, you have written fiction where you inserted yourself into a romantic relationship with your favorite idol, Yui Apenya.
Oh god, Ezekiel's never gonna shut. How? Shinku, that's like. He can't call that gay, Shinku. It's. It'll be fine.
Okay, that one's just pathetic. Really fucking funny though, not gonna lie. Now on to Alora. Despite your stoic nature, you have an extensive doll collection you spend absurd amounts of money on.
Okay, who cares?
Kinda more telling that you consider that a secret than the secret itself, but perhaps you're not quite as mature as you want people to think,
It was kind of endearing to be honest, but I'm sure she'd find it embarrassing.
Let's see about your little lab assistant next. Taka's first truth is the following.
He union busted.
You used to make alternative social media accounts of fake people to interact with you and pretend to be your friends.
What are you sock puppeting for? Sounds about right for Taka. It's pathetic, but not worth swallowing a live fish over.
I don't even know what to say about that one. That's just kind of sad and pathetic. Luckily, we have something even more pathetic. It's Mini's first truth. As a teen, you used to repeatedly fantasize about being a goddess with a harem of nymphs who were unconditionally in love with you.
Who cares?
Wow, what a freak. That's just straight up weirdo behavior.
Yeah, I'm not surprised after what I saw her say earlier. Christ.
And finally, let's finish off with Asuka's first truth. The highest score you've gotten on a test is 40%. And you're pretty proud of it.
I'm a little surprised, but it's fine.
Oh, Asuka, honey.
It's kind of strange. Asuka always seems sort of wise, or at least sensible to me. I think they do better in school.
Anyway, those are all the day 1 truths. As you can see, they're kind of all just embarrassing and pathetic. Well, don't you worry. We'll be upping the stakes tomorrow. Stay tuned. We've got some real juicy shit to spill eventually. Okay, now go back to bed. I've got shit to prepare for tomorrow.
Yeah, I was writing the ridicule that would come with tomorrow. And see just how high the stakes would be raised. But that was an issue for the next day. I didn't want to deal with it yet. So, closing my eyes, I fell asleep. Escaping everything for just a few more hours. Uh-oh. Hopefully we get music for this next screen. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, chat. I'm gonna take a bathroom break and all that, so feel free to take your own bathroom break, stock up on drinks or whatever, because I will be right. Are you ready to die, Shinku? I need you to die. We're back, chat. Let me get a quick sip in. I don't know why this moment is. Yeah, I do do that. Thank God. The next day I woke up feeling groggy and heavy. I must have slept in despite the early night. I guess getting woken up by all the truth I must have disrupted my sleep quite a bit. What time is it anyway? Rolled over and looked at my bedside clock. It's almost time for the morning meeting. I don't want to be late. The others would worry. I looked over at the new envelope that had been placed on my desk. I probably checked it to see what was in store for me. Couldn't be too much of an escalation from yesterday. I peeled off the seal and looked at the slip of paper inside, my eyes squinting as I saw the truth.
On an alternative account, you write harsh, often bordering on bullying, reviews for fanfiction of media you're interested in. Many of these fanfictions are written by literal children.
Okay, well, you know what? That's funny. Chat, I have a bit of a conflict of interest, okay?
Hey now, how was I meant to know how old they were?
It's nothing career destroying, but I'm sure if this got out, the press would have something to say. About it. The others would definitely have a lot to say about it. I was already dreading their reactions by truth from yesterday. Those children had it coming? Yeah. I guess it was becoming harder and harder to hide how pathetic I was growing up. Still, this one could impact things with publishers, so I should see what the dare is. Maybe something feasible?
Call prisoner 04 Akari for the whole day and treat her the same as you would your actual sister.
So you'll kill her? Christ. There's no 04, that's Takiko's. That's so bad. That's messed up. I couldn't, could I? I wouldn't be fair on Akari's memory or on Takiko himself. Not the worst thing in the world. I could just try to avoid Takiko the whole day. That way, it's still technically complete my dare without having to cause any conflict. Of course, I was going to have to see her at the group. I didn't have to talk to her directly. As long as I could avoid a one-on-one conversation with her, I would be fine. Hello, it's me. My train of thought wasn't interrupted by a small knocking on my door. I quickly moved over to open it. Hey, is everything okay? Tossing who would. It's. Ew. There's no setup chat for like these bits. It literally just happens. It's so instantaneous. It's like fucking like prime delivery. Huh? Why are you staring at me like that? Were you expecting someone else? Stalk audience laugh track? No, it'd be more like one of those like, oh, like those tracks. Well, so much for my plan. No. Don't worry. You're all good. What do you want? Can I help you with anything? Laura just wanted me to get you. Everyone's already gathered for the meeting. We're just waiting on you now. I figured you were cooping yourself up out of embarrassment or something. I think avoiding the meetings would just draw more attention to you, honestly. Yeah, I know. My truth is silly, but I'm fine. Really, I'll be there. Can you just go? I was just about to leave. Wow. Someone's honest today. Saw something the matter? Trust me, out of that bunch of the secrets, yours was far from the most embarrassing. I'll tell you that. It might have to do with Micah, though. She's been weird about it. Great. Sorry, I didn't mean to be rude. Let's just get to the meeting, alright? So... right? My girl raised an eyebrow at me for a moment, clearly having thought onto the back that something was wrong. Alright, fine by me. Turn around and led me to the canteen, where everyone else was already gathered. There was an awkward tension in the room, most people keeping to themselves. They all seemed to stare at me as I entered, but no one said anything or made any strange comments. Perhaps we're all going to be reasonable about this. Morning, Ida boy! Did you have sweet dreams last night?
Really?
Morning, Myra.
You serious, Sam?
What took you so long? Dream about getting backstage VIP access or something? Oh, trust me. There was definitely some kind of backstage access, if you get what I mean.
Hey! So not cool!
Ties!
I would advise you didn't.
Chattel, Elias, remember what we talked about. Right. Sounds Doc. Won't happen again. You think Ezekiel watches kick streamers? I think Ezekiel would be like a clavicular head. I think Ezekiel takes part in bone smashing. I slumped into the corner next to Isman, who looked incredibly worse for wear. An exhausted expression on her face as she tried to keep to herself.
That's enough out of you.
Let's see, Mishinku. I can't do this. Hey, come on. At least we're in this together. We're both weird. At least there's that.
What are you getting at?
Right. Now that you see it, can we start? Of course! I'd like to remind everyone that we should keep things civil here and be reasonable with one another. We are in a killing game. We have enough problems as it is on our hands. We don't need to be making more for each other. Not to mention, we are all adults. I would like to hope we're all above childish insults and mockery.
Seriously?
We've been here for 2 months. I think by this point you should know that isn't really the case. Well, I can still hope. I just want to ensure we can have a productive discussion here and eliminate all possible conflicts or sources of unnecessary stress. So what? We're just gonna sit here and listen to everyone's sob stories? Because I don't care how much you frame it. Some of these secrets are fucking hilarious, and if you say otherwise, you're lying. What I'm saying is that everyone has had parts of their life that are embarrassing. I want to show people that choosing to ignore their dares is a valid option by demonstrating no matter how bad a truth may seem, that we can have a mature discussion about it. There's no telling how severe these dares may get. I do not want people choosing to do a dangerous or reckless dare because they feel like they have no other choice.
Wait.
Yeah, I mean, that's a good sentiment. Don't get me wrong, Lori. You know, even if we can discuss the secrets here, it doesn't really stop the issue of them being posted on all our social media platforms and being given outlets, does it? Yeah, and that sort of scandal can be detrimental for people who rely so heavily on their image. You understand that, right? Well, this whole thing's being streamed anyway. All of our crimes are gonna come out eventually. Even if it's on the dark web, it'll leak out on the surface web eventually. Especially if people are looking for us. I know your verdict probably made you think otherwise, but once your crimes come out, things are never really gonna be the same, are they? Even if the people watching this should forgive it, I doubt the general populace will be as kind. I still want to believe in my fans. Besides, people can surely understand that I don't control my fan base. I just feel it's unfair to hold me responsible for the actions of millions of other people. Maybe it's attack people regardless of who you are. Even if you just replied to something negatively, they'll go after it. Did you want me to just curate every little thing I said? Are you insane or just stupid? Either way, it's totally unreasonable. Well, you weren't exactly innocently replying with no clue what would happen, were you? You of all people should know. We're getting out of track. I understand your concern, Uchiyama. I cannot control anyone's individual actions. Ultimately, what you choose to do is up to you. But if these live streams will surface regardless, at least discussing them like this won't only give you a chance to explain your truths to everyone here, but also to the wider audience who will be watching for explanations. Right! It's like a morning full of apology videos. I think it's a great idea. For a woman. What? I assumed it was a dare thing. Okay. Thank you, Takahiro. Now, can we get started? Yes, the sexism mark has started. What do you mean? What do you mean, Dr. Phil? Where Shinku has been in the driver's seat of the story this entire time. Please, I'm sure everyone's got shit they want to do today. So, how are we going to do this? Let's talk about them in the order they were revealed? That seems like the most fair way to do it to me. Which means we'll be starting with... The eyes all slowly gravitated towards me. I felt my palms growing sweaty. Hey now. Mitsuki, remember, there's no embarrassment here. I mean, I don't really know what to say. Yeah, I did that. It's super embarrassing, but I've always been a fan of her. What can I say? You could have said that better. How about that? I never really had the chance to date growing up since I was so busy with work and writing. I found myself listening to her music while I wrote, and I don't know. I just felt like in a weird roundabout way. By being what I listened to while writing, he was almost supporting me. So I tried to support her in return, which grew into a small, tiny childhood crush. But everyone has crush on celebrities, don't they? I mean, yeah, that's totally normal. It just makes me giggle a bit. Writing fanfiction about real people is kind of weird, but there are more harmful things you can do. Exactly! Like murder! Okay, I feel like that's a few too many steps, that's a few too many jumps ahead. for one, would be flattered if someone wrote fiction about me. I wonder if anyone has me as their celebrity crush. Dream on, kid. Yusuke, you seem to be a little awkward by this all. Do you have something to say? Oh, no. Don't mind me. I just, it's just a little strange to me because I do know Yui in person. She's a friend to me. Buddy! Zeke! Can you stop? Didn't you get you off for being a fucking weirdo? Elias, remember what we agreed to when it came to Yuzuki's? It's getting fucking ridiculous. She's 28. I think she can handle not being coddled for 5 minutes. You hear her? She doesn't even realize she did anything wrong. Hey, I mean, it does get to a point. Kid's got a point. We'll discuss it when she's in a better place. And how long do you think that's gonna be? Just stop us before it goes any further. I don't want Michael getting hurt. I can see her growing anxious. I should change the subject. I know it's strange, but if it makes you feel any better, I haven't written any for a few years. We're past that point long ago. We can talk about it later, okay? Okay. Yay. Great. Wonderful. I'm glad that's been sorted. Now, does anyone have any questions about my secret? The one about the dolls? Quite frankly, I'm confused about why that was your secret. Yeah, it doesn't seem bad or harmful or anything. I don't know why you'd be embarrassed by it. I've just been expected to keep a mature image from quite a young age. It conflicts with my professional look. I'd rather my hobby stay private. It is rather childish, like dolls, I can see, but I've always enjoyed it. It's been a nice change of pace from the rest of my life. It grants me quite a bit of peace. How much have you spent on them over the years? I'd rather not disclose them. I bet 50's over 1,000. Higher. Holy shit. So, it's more like 10? No, I'm sure we've all got lots we'd like to get on with, so let's discuss talking heroes. We gotta? It just kind of bumps me out. Hey, not that sad. Everyone makes all the counts to post positive comments on their phone. Oh, pet. Oh, darling. I mean, we've known for a hot minute that he's kind of pathetic. Like, if you find this surprising, have you been around for the last 2 months? Hey! I'm not. I just like feeling I had friends, okay? This was pre-Suki. I stopped doing this after I met them. Wait, so all those overseas friends you told me you had back in Belgium when we first met, they were probably fake, yeah. Surprise, surprise. I just didn't want you to think I was a friendless loser, or weird. You were the first friend I ever really had. I didn't want you to drop me or anything. I didn't lie about anything else, like pinky swear. Just that. Sure. Are you mad? Come on, Suki, it was ages ago. I'm different now. You not quite girls and your emotions are overrated. You seem to win since you said that. It's gonna be a long day, isn't it? I'm not mad. But why do you have that look on your face? I just feel bad for you. I don't know. I always thought you had a rough moving to Japan on your own, but I feel sad you had so few friends in the past. I feel sad you had so few friends in the past. I felt I'd drop you just because it's your first friendship. Are you silly? Why would I ever do that? Well, you've seen where we are now. But that wasn't because of anything like that. Not because you're crime, Taka. I made that clear. Completely goes against everything I believe in. You gotta realize that. And it got me wondering if I could have stopped you from doing that from your workers, or at least made things better if you felt you could talk to me about more things. Yeah, but how he chose his workers. Treat his workers on yourself? That wasn't your fault. I don't know. I just wish there was something I could have done. Then we wouldn't be in this mess to begin with. Suki! Yeah, this is a real touching and all, but actually, I had a question about someone else's truth. That being? So, we all agree that Isabel's secretly a fucking weirdo, right? Shut up. Yeah, shut up. Right. Cirque's, truth. You have anything you'd like to say on that? No. Not particularly. No. I think we should move on, actually. I have something I'd like to say. No. No, you do not. I think we don't have to talk about it. Really. What's Isma's truth? I don't think I was here for it. She... Her secret was like the, was that like she's like, she like dreams of, like she dreamed of like being a goddess with like a harem or something? I'm paraphrasing here, but... it's weird. But everyone has fantasies, you know? As long as it's not hurting anyone, the kid is free to. Asuka, yes. How about we talk about your secret? As an academic from a prestigious family, I have a good reputation and would never do anything unseemly. I would like to say that despite popular belief, your grades don't solely determine your worth. When you say it like that, you make it sound like they still do sort of count towards your worth? Well, yes. Don't be ridiculous. Of course they count towards your worth. Intelligence is the most valuable human trait. But I must concede that there are other kinds of intelligence than purely academic. And throughout our time here, you have demonstrated yourself to be quite wise. Even if you are a failure intellectually on an objective level. What? Chill! Is this supposed to make me feel better? I think what Isma's trying to say is that grades don't equate directly to intelligence, and if nothing else, you're incredibly emotionally intelligent and practical. Well, jeez. Thanks, but I don't really see it that way. Don't get me wrong, I don't think I'm stupid by any means, but there's always room to grow. You know? I know school doesn't matter, I know that it doesn't say anything about me, but I do kind of wish I got higher grades if I'm being honest. School doesn't matter, kid. I barely even went, and you've seen how far I've come. I never really even gotten a chance, though. I was so busy with my child modeling that I barely got a chance to attend. I missed so much that when tests rolled around, I didn't really even have a fair shot. Maybe it's just pride, but I want a fair shot at them. I want to prove I can learn, and I want to. I get that. Teachers also think they don't give Hapus. Teachers also think you don't give Hapus a fair shot at all. At least it was that way when I was at school. I hope it's changed. I mean, they always assumed I was a troublemaker or a delinquent or whatever from the start. I guess me skipping school a bunch probably didn't help, but hey. I know it's not my fault, but it still kind of sucks I didn't do better. You know? I don't see why you're so quick to act like you can't change that. Huh? You can always go back to school, you can retake exams. Sure, sometimes you have to pay a small fee, but considering you're an ultimate, I'm sure you have enough. I guess. I just don't want to have time to study. We do have all the time in the world here. This could be the perfect opportunity. I'd certainly be more than happy to help. I need something to do while I'm here. Really? I'd appreciate that a whole lot, actually. I'd like to join as well. I missed out on quite a bit of school as well. I've always wanted to go to university eventually, even if that's probably unrealistic. If you two are doing it, then I'll love to join too. We could have a little study group. Make up for all the lost time. I was half expecting Gizmin to shoot Taka down, considering how she was usually with him. But she forced a smile on her face. Of course, you two can feel free to join us too. Really? I'll have to make time for it around my lab assistant work, but I'll join whenever I can. Just you wait. Right, I think that covers all the truths that were added last night. If anyone has nothing else they'd like to add, I'd like to move on to one last thing before we leave. I'd like to propose letting Fu out of his cell. What? Are you crazy? We put him there for a reason. Hey, I've been on good behaviors ever since, kid. I know you're upset, but try not to be too harsh. Good behavior? Practically took me hostage yesterday. Hey, that's gonna have to do my dare. Can't fault me for that, can you? I mean, nothing bad happened inside his cell. We just sort of drank tea. Kinda nice, actually. So, this seems unnecessarily risky. I'm uncertain how I feel about this. People have already started skipping guard duty for the sake of doing their dares. My word and Michael, I think that's like one of the longer like usernames I've seen. Regardless, well, welcome Psycho My Sona. It does also severely restrict him from doing his own dares. Well, he stabbed Asuka. Quite frankly, I think he deserves to have his truths outed. I don't think anything could come out that's worse than we've already seen. So... You're not even trying to be subtle. You'd be surprised, kid. You're really not making a case here for why we should... Wow. I feel as though with the new motive, restricting him would only provoke him. It gets to a point where it's more dangerous to try to control him while others are attempting to... Fuck, I pressed spacebar by accident. Shit. If he's decided the truth he wants to keep hidden, I feel as though he'd be more than willing to avert his guard to get out and do his dare. I'd rather stop that before it's too late. It's your suicide. I think it's your funeral. Don't be surprised when the guy who already tried to kill someone tries again. Probably some sly kid. We're all friends here, aren't we? I guess, but, are we? Are we really? Let's be realistic here. If it makes anyone feel any better, I feel like this is the best option. Who told me the other day he actually enjoyed being locked up? If I press spacebar now, Lyra will like take it the completely different direction right now. Oh, and I'm the freak. Not like that is. I tell you go back to your nymphs, but I can't think of a single person who could stand your ass, let alone a whole harem. Swear to all that is good and holy Ezekiel, She's gonna say it. Girl, there is nothing holy about you. This meant let out a long groan. It looked like she wanted to tear her hair out. Point is, guarding food 24/7 basically lets him live his life here as easily as possible. Just giving food, entertainment, and constant protection. Keeping him locked up benefits him more than harms. Kid, I told you that I had confidence. I see. That explains your good behavior a lot more. What a recommendation of a Danganronpa game? You can do that in the Discord. I think we'll give suggestions. But feel free to drop it here as well. There's no guarantees that I'll like take it to heart though, or like remember it because I have a lot on my plate. It's called Eden's Garden. Chat. Okay. I don't fault them because chat, I feel like me and you, okay? We should when chapter 2 comes out for Eden's Garden, okay? Because like just so we're clear, chatter, we're not making fun of you because the suggestion is stupid. It's just because you don't know that I'm a playtester for chapter 1. So, chat. I feel like we should just have like a collection of streams, okay? Just like, I don't know. I don't want to overtake it on like April 1st because like I already have something planned for then. But like at least for those streams, for like the release of chapter 2, we should just like do like dummy streams. So so people who don't know any wiser could just like watch that and just know that like I've like already played it instead of like taking a shot in the dark. Germa stream it type shit. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I do love Ava. If that's the case, let him loose. What happens, happens, I guess. Knowing we were basically acting as his free bodyguard service does make me feel a lot less good about protecting him, honestly. Can you play this fan game called Raging Loop? Oh, fuck, maybe I should, too, but... How much does that cost? I don't know if there's any real interest in that, though, that's the thing. Okay, yeah, Can you play this fan game called Danganronpa Antebellum Lockdown? Loki hated on the game back in the day for no discernible reason. I don't know anything about it. Well, it's not free, so... How much is it with tax, though? Let's see. Raging Poo. So juvenile. Anyways. I mean, I guess if someone... I guess if someone donates me $15 by March 1st, when the sale ends, they will literally cover, like... They will cover my expenses for that. I'm so shameless, chat. Can you tell or what? What kind of game is it even? From what I remember, it's like it's like it's literally like a game of werewolf, or like Mafia, depending on like what it was called for you back in the day. It's like IRL like werewolf, or like at least from looking at the that's boring. Play Zero Escape instead. Man, I wish that y'all saw my fucking frustration during like Zero Time Dilemma when what's the name? I had when I was stuck because of how like the alternate timelines worked, because I was literally doing them like one by one. I feel like we just got tricked. This whole thing is so evil, Burger. Only he could pull off something like this. Zero Time Dilemma is the best worst game of all time. That's what I'm saying. It's so fucking amazing. Evil Burger trying to explain a morality to an American. So imagine if this burger has pickles on it. Fucking big pickle pounder. Evil Burger. Wow. What inventive vocabulary. Normal Burger to me? Just a glimpse into my twisted reality? Hell yeah. That's raw. I was just taking advantage of the hand I was dealt. Can't fault a man for that. You're the ones who set it all up. I just benefited from it. Then it's subtle. We'll stop with the guard schedule. So, he'll be free. Yes, but you'll not have to worry about attending your shifts anymore. Just come to me immediately if he does anything. I'm more than prepared to take drastic restrictive methods if needed. Don't you worry, Doc. Your old pal Wang will be on his best behavior from now on. You can trust me. Yeah, I think he's learned his little lesson. Right. Well, if that's all, I'll be off. I've got shit to do. You coming, Line? Actually, I think I'm gonna pass today. Huh? I was thinking of hanging with Lord today instead. You know? What? Why the hell would you... Hey, Lori, need an extra pair of hands for your work today? I'm happy to do whatever you need. Hey! Back off! A Lord already has a lab assistant, that's me! Three's a crowd, don't you know? A babe like you is all beauty, no brains. It's Bromy, not Sisma. You're bound to mess something up. This dare that happened to do is so stupid. Come on, I'm not trying to step on your toes. Really. And what are you planning? It can be nothing good, I assure you. This better not just be a ploy to obtain substances, Patel. What? Of course not. Really? Really? If I wanted that shit, I wouldn't need to go to you. Unbelievable. I was gonna do what I can to pitch in. You know? It's gonna put my energy into something productive. Good way to distract me from theirs. I've been doing bits and bobs of my own independent investigation as well. I have some info you might find really valuable. I doubt you found anything I'm not already well aware of. I also just wanted the chance to catch up. We were in the same class in HP, but we barely even spoke. You were just so busy. What do you say we make up for lost time? You never really had many friends back in the academy. I can catch you up on all the shit you know. Alora let out a deep sigh. Well, if you insist. I have some bits you could help with. Just don't touch anything I don't tell you to. What? Sweet. I promise you I'll be on my best behavior, Doc. You don't have to worry about a thing. Sure. Groups slowly started to dissolve. Everyone going their own separate ways. Going off to do their own dares and whatnot. But as everyone was leaving, I found myself being approached by someone. Hi.
Maiko.
Are you okay? I'm sorry that my tune is uncomfortable for you or anything. I promise I haven't done it for years now. Want to know something kind of embarrassing? Huh? Okay. Please don't find it weird, but I used to do the exact same thing. In fact, my day one truth was practically the exact same as yours. Oh. Yeah, oh. But you can't judge. You did it too. And you didn't even know her. I feel like the fact Michael knew you in person probably made it a little weirder compared to me, but it's not your place of judgment. It's silly, but I like writing us some of my favorite animes or stories. The world where it could be someone better. Someone she would like a lot more. Michael, if she was really your friend, it would have already been good enough. She was my friend. She was. And, well, I guess that's it. Was. For a long time I was clinging on to the hope that we'd get back together. That she'd forgive me and we could be friends again. It's kind of what helped me keep going. But when I got my corrupt verdict, Dorp told me what I knew all along. There was never a chance. Even though I'd never have a chance to be friends with her again. Knowing I messed up that badly, it made me want to die. Michael, you're worth more than what someone else thinks of you. Basing your worth on someone else's opinion of you is never gonna go well. I don't want you hurting yourself. Michael. I won't. Well... I'll try not to try again, because I got my hope back. That's good to hear. Because being so taken care of by all of you, how kind and nice you've all been to me, made me realize. I paused. Was Micro actually properly self-reflecting? If so, this would be a great first step. Maybe I don't need a whole different fantasy world to be someone you would have to be friends with again. If you guys to be kind and nice to me and forgive me, she has to. She will one day. Oh. Couldn't hold back my disappointment, unfortunately. I knew that wasn't how the position for Micro to take. But she was so close to making progress. Holding on to the idea that Yui had to forgive her. She kept believing that she would just get hurt again. And it wasn't fair on Yui either. Not to mention Michael hadn't really made much personal progress. It would only been nice and considerate after her verdict because we didn't want her killing herself. Huh? What's with that look in your face? Did I say something wrong? I'm not being silly or delusional, right? If that pulse of Yui forgiving her was the only thing keeping her from not wanting to die, even if it was wrong, how on earth could I take that away from her? If I did, she could have hurt herself again, or who knows what. And it would be just like you all over again. No. You're not. Sorry, I'm relieved. I'm glad to see you doing a bit better, Michael. I felt my stomach twist, but I knew this was a bit better for the time being. Really? Wow. Oh, jeez. It's nice to have someone care so much. Of course I care. I'm your friend. Forever and always? Forever and always. Now, are you gonna be okay with your dare today, or are you gonna need help? I should be fine. It's a little scary today, but I should be able to handle it okay. I just think it's best I do it alone. Alright, well, I'm here if you need me, alright? Okay. Thank you, Shishi. That nickname again. It was hard to believe that this woman was 28. That's not a young person thing. Just... sighed as I watched her leave. She seemed to pause, turning around and looking at me. Oh, right. Not to be a bother or anything, but did you come up with the matching theme yet? I totally forgotten. Did you forget? Not that I mind or anything. I knew this whole thing is super duper mega stressful, and you probably have a lot more to worry about than simply making it for someone like me. No, of course I remembered. How about... Mine was never else called her. Might make it feel a little less personal if I just call her mine. Don't want to do anything related to her action, but that might set her off. Okay. What do you think of that? Oh my gosh, that's so cute! Alright, just hearing that gives me the boost I need to get through today. I'll do it all by myself today. I promise. I'll see you later, Shishi. Have a good day. Michael smiled and left. I was admittedly a little worried about how she'd handle her dare, but I figured she'd be okay.
Really now, kid?
She is 28, Shishi. I turned around, seeing someone had been listening to our conversation. She's too cute, CCC Balfu. Sifu? No, that's... like the... See? Doesn't even work? No, it does! It does! It's... I'm just thinking about the game called Sifu. That's why I'm laughing. Seafow? No, not Seafow. Now, Seafow would be a stretch. Seafood works? I was hearing seafood? It's a double entendre. She's fragile. If she's smart, she's playing it up. Shut your fuck up, not bad, kid? No, it shut your flap up. I don't think she has the capacity to manipulate anyone. She's not like that. I don't even think she realizes she's doing it. But until someone gives her a wake-up call, nothing's gonna change. I like to think her verdict would have been of a wake-up call. Well, you see where that got her. Can you just mind your own business? I don't want her hurting herself. Oh, well. It's your life. You can do what you want. Just don't let yourself get taken advantage of, kid. But if I had to take a guess, you're getting something out of this too, aren't you? But I can't say anything, can I? You gave me a smile, but there was a strangely sad look in his eyes. I'm doing the exact same thing. He walked out, leaving me alone in the canteen. Leaving me with the rest of the day ahead of me. Stupid dare. Right, a dare. It made me feel slightly sick to my stomach. This wasn't fair. It wasn't fair at all. Surely the people behind this didn't want to dishonor her memory either.
Really?
Are you really okay with this? This is horrible. Yeah, obviously. The dares aren't meant to be horrible. But it doesn't just hurt me, it's going to hurt Takiko as well. Wow. It's almost like that's the whole point of the motive. It's not, I mean, it's not physical pain, so it's... I can tolerate it. Are you seriously gonna come in here bitching every time you have a minor complaint? Are you that pathetic? You got yourself into this mess. You can't complain now. Can you just get out? The dares are what they are. They're meant to suck. If you hate them, tough luck. Better hope someone murks someone soon. If you're really against it, you would have just let the truth get out of it. You insane? What will my publishers think if that got out? Oh! So your career is more important than our memory? Amelia. I'm your warden, and you'll address me as such. You don't want this, do you? Come on. You knew Akari, didn't you? I don't know why I'm so shocked about this. Just let her rest. Please. Why do you seem to be doing everything in your power to remind me of him? Because if we didn't, you'd never face what you did. You'd forget and move on with your life. It's like you want to. Was this established before? I can't remember the CG chat for like the life of me, but I do remember that Emilia was beating the fuck out of Shinku before he had to do that initial experiment. I'm not making you disrespect her. If you want to really take responsibility, just suck up letting your truth get out of it. But you're not gonna do that, are you? You really are the poster boy for Ultimates, aren't you? Get out of my office. I looked down at the ground and left. Protesting was pointless. As long as I avoid Takiko, still do this without causing any conflict. Right. That's all I had to do. But of course, things were never that simple for me. Almost as soon as I stepped out. Go in there quite a lot, huh? She just so happened to be standing right in front of me. I wonder just what you're doing in there all the time.
Taki!
It's really nothing all that important. I was just asking for some clarifications on my error. Really now? That's so? Yep, that's right. Seems I can't get out of it, no matter how unfair it seems. Well, if we're on the topic of dares, if I just start doing mine now, she'll definitely pick up on it being a dare. Takiko is quite smart. If she understands it's one of the dares, I'm sure she won't resent me for it, so... Think you'll struggle with your dare today, Akari? Despite that, she seemed a little taken aback by me calling her. She just stood and looked at me for a moment before her lips curled into a small smile. Not particularly. I think it'll go just fine, actually. Well, that's good. I'm sure you don't need it, but if there's anything you need from me that could help, let me know. Goodness, you're making yourself helpful, aren't you? Uh-huh. What do you mean? Helping Mom with all of her dares? Now helping me? Almost like you're trying to prove something to yourself. Well, just be sure not to overexert yourself. I'm sure it'll pile up for you before you know it. And that'll be no good for anyone, will it? Thank you, Akari. I'll be sure to take care of myself. Of course. Oh. It was nice when she was like this. It was almost like the old Takako was bad. Dude. No. It's never been farther. It couldn't help but make me smile. Perhaps there was a terrible small part of me that sort of enjoyed pretending that she was a party. Why would you ever admit that? When she was nice to me like this, despite what I was calling her, it was almost like... Of course, I don't think you have much of a problem with your own dare today, will you? If anything, you'll probably enjoy it. Hey, come on. Tears are hard for all of us. Why, of course. Of course they are. Try to make the best out of a bad situation. Sorry if that came off as rude. I just wanted to make sure that you didn't dwell on the negatives. Is Mitch woker than Shinku? Haunting questions. Oh. I don't think Shinku is on, like, solicitation of sex misogynistic bad. Just where my hug at, like, kind of guy. Oh no, it's fine. I'm sure you're just doing what you can. Honestly, it's really nice to see you like this again, Ari. Oh? After your corrupt verdict, you seemed really withdrawn. Maybe I wonder if the way you acted before was just entirely fake, but you shining through again like this makes me happy. Dude, you make me so sick. I just hope you get your spark again soon. Just like Taka. Right. Everyone seems to be warming up to him again, no? Right. And I'm sure more people would do the same to you, Akari. As soon as you realize what you did was wrong, I'm sure everything will start to seem better. Everything, I think you'll come out as a bit better person. Sure. I just hope you're not secretly manipulating me or something. I mean, I'm sure you've learned your lesson about that. You're so gross. Huh? Learning my lesson? Coming out of this as a better person? Of course. Absolutely. I'm sure restricting all my access to essential things that I need to live and make others will make me think I'm the awful one here. Not 5, you know. I knew it wasn't great. I don't need to be tortured to know that. I did everything I could. I really did. I pushed myself to be kind and nice and... I just wanted things to be okay. I was willing to overexert myself in order to make people feel alright. What a joke. I don't think many of you deserve that. You're just like the rest of them. As soon as there's a small crack or slip in the image of me, you just want to assume that every part of me is wrong and needs fixing. Not out of any actual concern for me, mind you. We're getting a little preachy here, game. As long as you get your free therapist back at the end of it, you're happy, aren't you? Ari. Hey, hold on. Ari. As long as I forgive you at the end of all this, is that enough for you? An easier, better version of her? Is that what I am to you? I mean, there's a reason they gave you that if that's your dare. Deny it all you like. Getting your cheap bargain bin forgiveness from me is good enough for you, isn't it? It's not fair. Kind of poke the hornet's nest, buddy. Right. It's a little too real when she isn't entirely nice and kind all the time. Shh. It's okay. It's okay, Shinku. I'm here now. Keeps you happy. Substitute me in with whoever you'd like. Everyone else does it. Why shouldn't you? Don't you feel like you deserve something easy for once? A break from having to try? The terrible part was that I did feel in part that I did deserve forgiveness. That I did deserve that second chance to make things right. That's why I was doing so much with Micah. I thought if I could save her, it would make up for the past. There. I'll make all the pain go away. It's okay. It's alright. You can tell that Shinku genuinely thinks he deserves to live. Yeah, just insane. Insane characterization. Akari. You can rest now. The world is made to forgive people like you. It's okay. People will understand. They'll give you as many chances as you'd like. Lucky you. It worked out wonderfully for you. You don't even have to try to feel like a good person anymore. Just for being food to me. All cooked by someone else, mind you. I'll be forced to smile and say thank you and seem eternally grateful that you're not starving me. If I don't, I'm the worst. I really feel like this is something you should take up with the audience instead of me. What do you mean? You are the audience. I just think they must watch and enjoy three girls being dependent and helping. Did you do more than just murder your sister? What did you do to the other two people in that CG for you to react like this? Micro seemed to catch herself, covering her mouth and looking at me. A little hesitant. I'm sorry. I'm just tired, Shinku. I'm so tired. I don't want to be enough. I don't know. I don't know why nothing I do will ever be enough. I tried. I really did. I'm not... You don't hear this. Sorry. Sorry. I shouldn't have let that all slip out. I've just been keeping a lot bottled in recently. Hey. Here, Carly, it's okay. I just want to be like Taka. As soon as he got us corrupt, he was ranting and raving all over the place, making a big fuss wherever he went. I feel if I did that, I would just be despised. I don't want to seem that desperate. I'm starting to keep pretending I'm okay with this. Especially when people just love saying so many words. But don't you worry, Shinku. I'm sure in the meantime you can get your kicks out of taking care of Maiko. You two are quite close, huh? Yeah, she's gotten pretty attached to me. I think it's good you're keeping each other busy, but... And if there's anything at all I can help with, please do let me know, my dear.
Oh, how very risible.
I didn't know what a hoochie mamacita like you. Could possibly do to help aside from stand there and look pretty. Before Takaguru could finish what she was saying, two figures seemed to walk through the hallway, making a lot of noise. Neither of them seemed entirely happy about talking to each other, despite their words. Taka, Isman, you okay? Why, of course. Just very, very busy doing science and stuff. What exactly do you mean by science and stuff? Oh, I think it would be too much. I think it would be too much to explain to your tiny little girl brain. Don't you worry one bit, cutie pie. Oh, that's so nice. Well, dear, considering how helpful Takahiro has been and how much Dr. Lin has helped place her faith in him, we're collaborating together today to help on the escape plan. I thought Dr. Lee's specifics were really confidential. Yes, absolutely. I have no idea what that bomb brought us. So, wait. No one has any idea what what this nebulous escape plan she's been working on for 2 months even is? Nope. But despite her biological limitations, I have full faith in Dr. Alivius to get us out of here. Biological limitation. I'm sexist. Chat, you know how sad I am that I can't make this my stream title for next stream because it might get flagged by the algorithm. Oh, so we're just saying it. Pat, don't be too harsh on him. I think it's for a D-A-R-E. I know. I guess I just got caught a little off guard. Well, if you've been given a task to do, is there anything we can do now? Of course. We're pretty busy today, actually. We're getting some extra hands on board could help a whole bunch. I'd like to help too. I would like to get a better idea of what exactly this escape plan is. If you two would like, I'm more than happy to help you and leave Taka alone to get on with what he needs. This man said that with quite a bit of enthusiasm. It was clear she wanted to get away from Taka as soon as possible. Well, I'm more than happy to have some alone Taka time. If you think would like to team up, I've got a little task for you all. Do a little check of the library for any of the books about this facility's history. Specifically, any which might give us some nifty little insights into the infrastructure of this place. The library, of course. We're more than happy to do that. I'm sure between us we'll find plenty of books. Of course! It's not like you have to read them or anything, do you? That's so funny. You're so funny. Please go. I'll be off now. Let me or Laura know if you find anything useful. With that, Taka swiftly got away from the girls. His dare clearly making him increasingly uncomfortable. As the mill left, she slowly let out a small sigh of relief. This is going to be a long day, isn't it? Yes, he certainly is fascinating. Well, don't you worry. I'm sure we can pull through together. Takako seemed to be in a better mood again. That was good. I wasn't really sure what that whole thing was about earlier. I suppose getting corrupt was just exhausting. Yeah, for sure. Let's go try and find the library. What a scene! Good for you. Can we help you at all? No, don't you worry. We're fine. Just helping Taka. What with?
Yep.
Just some things you assigned to do. Finding some books. Well, I suppose that's fine. I just wonder what he's doing now.
Dr. Elenius.
You told us you gave him other tasks to do. That's why you told us to help with this one. Is he just skipping work? Well, perhaps he just needs some time to complete his stare. I promise you, he's very much already completing his stare. Well, he's not being misogynistic to every woman yet. I guess maybe he thinks he's a bit of a big shot now he's been working with you for a while. The assistant becomes the assistant manager. He's really climbing the ranks. Hey, what does that make me? Not even an intern. Now, can you please tell me that cat? You're the boss. The two of them seem fairly busy. We should leave them to the word. It's weird if you see Lyra so willing to help. Weirdly enough, she seemed more content with what she was actually helping. Okay, so are we gonna run into someone on this alternate forum? Yep. We all seem to suddenly pause for some weird noises coming out of the shower block. That's concerning. You think everything's alright in there? It's probably just someone going about their business. We should give them privacy. It's rude to judge. That doesn't sound normal. Kari's right. I think there's something going on. Akari? Smith seemed to pause, looking at me with a slightly concerned expression. Well... We can worry about that later. If someone's getting hurt in there, we should try to help somehow. I feel uncomfortable entering a case where you're just overreacting. How be unseemingly... quite embarrassing, I imagine, for whoever's involved. That was the excuse she gave, but I could see in her eyes that there was something deeper going on. Her showers had become briefer. It was clear the room acted as a reminder to her about what Japul had done. You two are free to investigate. I'll just meet you in the library, alright? Alright, stay safe. You too. Just get me if you need help. His man quickly stepped off down the hall, leaving me and Takio by the edges to the shower block. Let's go inside. I don't want to waste any time. Right. I said that, but my legs made no effort to move. Takiko seemed to notice my hesitation pretty quickly. Shinku. Hey, I'm here if you need, alright? It's my job after all. I suppose this man wasn't the only one affected. I'll be fine. Are you sure? Oh, sorry. Let's just go inside. I don't want anyone else getting hurt. Takiko nodded and the two of us entered the shower.
It's so dark in here. The light isn't even on.
Despite the noise clearly coming from here, the room appeared to be entirely empty. Both carefully took a few steps in.
Hello? Hello? Is everything okay?
No answer. And down to the women's bathroom, please.
It sounds like it's coming from the girls' section.
Oh.
I'll just have a look. You stay out here.
Alright, just let me know if you need anything.
I can go a step forward, apprehension in her steps. She peeked her head around and let out a small gasp.
Asuka! Oh my god! Hey. Hey.
Is everything okay? I'm coming over.
I walked over to see Asuka crouched by the toilet. Curled up, clearly having just thrown up.
Asuka.
I don't know what to say. Takio crouched down, putting a hand on Asuka's back hesitantly.
Please. Please don't do that to yourself. It's not worth it. It's never worth it. Please.
I know.
Suki.
They're both so close to my ears. I'm scared.
I hate this. I hate this so much. I hate the taste in my mouth. I hate feeling so small. I
hate. Let me tell you how much I
hate how quickly this puts me right back to when I was a kid, doing those stupid photo shoots.
Oh.
I don't want to be small. I don't want to be weak. I don't want to have to second guess everything I eat again. I just want to be the person people can rely on. I tried to be that in prison, but I'm so scared, Taki. I don't want to be seen as unreasonable. Cause if I'm not helping people, who is?
Sugi, you don't have to carry that burden alone.
You always say that, but when you do, it always means just taking it on yourself. It's always all or nothing with you, and you're always so quiet about it. You never stand up for yourself.
Asuka, I'm kind of scared about what will happen if she does do that.
Or when you do, it's always way too late, and it just explodes out. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to make things harder for anyone here, but I don't want to betray what I think is right and wrong. I hate being this biased. I hate wanting to forgive him. I hate all of these decisions. All this pretending I don't know how miserable you are so we can just keep going the way things were. All this acting dumb. All this, she's probably just not hungry. It's just for her dare. I just want everyone to be okay.
As Asuka said that, Takako almost immediately pulled him into a hug. Asuka seemed stunned at first, but leaned against her.
Sugi. I'm so sorry.
Huh? What do you...
I've been horrible too. I just used my dare yesterday as an excuse to let everything out. I had no idea you were hurting this much. I was so focused on myself, on constantly feeling like I'm no one's first choice, that I took it out on you. And that wasn't fair.
I'm the one that should be sorry, Taki.
When's the pin gonna drop?
I had no idea how much you were hurting.
It's too tender. I don't trust this.
I just kept shrugging it off, downplaying it. I kept telling myself you could deal with it yourself. I've been awful to you. I knew it. I knew it would hurt you if I ran off with Taka after everything I told you about him. But I did it anyway because I missed him.
Suki, I wasn't hurt because you wanted to hang out with other people. I was hurt because I knew how much he'd hurt you. I never wanted to see you be hurt. I couldn't understand why you were doing that to yourself. But in the process,
Bomb goes up in 3, 2.
I've just hurt you more, haven't I?
I can't hold it
Thank you,
against you. I can't imagine what this last month has been like for you. Taki. No. Kiko. I'm so worried about you. I'm so worried about how distant you've been, about how much you leave on those plates. It all reminds me a lot of when I was younger. And I don't want anyone else I care about to go through the same kind of suffering I did.
I hate the audience. I hate them so much. Why do they get the right to say that I'm awful when all I was trying to do was feel like I had some sort of control for once?
Well, I'm glad that I didn't vote, so... She's not speaking about me. Surely not.
I don't get it. I hated feeling leered at. I hated feeling hurt. I hated feeling like there was no way out. I just wanted to feel like if something happened, I wouldn't just have to take the hurt for once. But doing that has just gotten me hurt all over again. It's taken away everything. My career's over. My life is over. Sachi is homeless. And it's all that stupid audience's fault. But if no one here was going to care about me, if I was going to be second place to everyone, or just someone to use as a cheap replacement for a person they care more about.
At a career end, it's... I mean, I don't think it's like a definitive career end, just, like, you know, what's the word? Yeah. It's really damaging, you know? to like, lead an army of gang stalkers?
It's even more stupid. I wanted the audience to like me. And it was really the only thing I had control of. My body, that is. It's the only thing I have left that's entirely mine. Everything else is commercialized. Perfectly controlled by my agency. Manufactured. Malleable based on what's needed in the moment. Or taken away from me by this stupid person. I thought if I just lost a few more pounds, if I just looked smaller, weaker, if they could see how much I was hurting, then maybe some of them would spare me some pity. Maybe some of them would care. Maybe some of them would love me. Maybe some of them would see how close I am to my breaking point.
Kiko! Oh, Kiko! You have no idea. You don't need the approval of some stupid strangers you've never met.
Anyways, on a side note, I do like the performance.
I love you so.
It feels so awkward, just
much,
like
Kiko.
It feels so awkward when I have nothing to
With
say.
a friend on this level in so long.
And I'm just taking it in.
Okay. You deserve to be okay. We deserve to be okay. None of us deserve to be here. This world is cruel and hard, and maybe it's not made for people like us.
Okay, we are kind of throwing it out though.
But we can live in spite of it all. We can make our own corner of the world where we can finally just relax and be ourselves. And I promise, when you're able to be yourself, I won't see you as any cheap copy or fill-in for anyone. I'll just see you as you. And you'll be the most beautiful person in the world.
No, they're so not gonna make it.
I can't wait to meet you.
Suki.
The two leaned against each other, staying close and holding on one another like they were the last people left alive on Earth. Felt like a fool. Did he like grab like a lawn chair and just sit down? I felt like a fool. I had no idea how much either of them had been struggling. I took a step back, leaving the two of them in their moment. I don't want to make things any worse. This didn't seem like it involved me, but I realized that in part, I'll be contributing to all of this. There was no way I could continue my dare in good faith after seeing that. I couldn't make Takako something worse. That's just what the game wanted. Shiku, I feel like you're putting too much impact on a name change, no? I waited for a little bit in the communal area in case either of them. After a while, I was quietly approached by Takako. Is everything okay? Is Sasuke? They'll be doing better soon. I think they're just going to need a bit. I'm gonna stay here with them, if that's okay. You can go meet up with this man. Don't worry. Are you sure? I really don't mind staying if either of you need my help. Takako nodded slightly, her voice quiet. Alright, I trust you. But, one last thing. I'm sorry, Takako. Huh? Shinku, you're... I know. I don't care. I don't want to make you feel any worse than you currently are. That wouldn't be fair on you. Or Kai. Takako looked me up and down as she was trying to assess just how genuine I was, before looking at me with a small smile. Thank you. I should also apologize to you. Am I just a dickhead? Because I swear I feel like Shinku is just putting way too much stock in how... Like, it's not like non-negligible, but... Huh? I admit, I was really only following you around today because I thought I could do my dare on you, but... I don't think I can now. Not to anyone. Not after my chat with Sugi. Can't do that to anyone. But Takiko, that would be the truth. I know, but it's okay. My career is over if I get out of here anyway. Probably think it's deserved, but I'm just very used to trying to appeal to people who don't really care about me. And that's pretty silly to keep doing, huh? So, let whatever they want to get it. So let whatever they want to get out of me. I'm slightly revising my take. Let people hate me. Let's just see how shallow and narrow-minded they're. Let's just see how shallow and narrow-minded everyone is. If that's what you're happy doing, don't let me stop you. Take care, okay? You just stay safe. I don't want you getting hurt. You too. I stepped out of the shower block, leaving the two of them to each other's company. I knew deep down I wasn't always a good person. My own flaws were becoming harder to ignore. At some point, I needed to stop doing things to try to rectify past mistakes, start doing things for their own sake. But trying to fix things felt easier than living with the reality of what I'd done. I was snapped out of my thoughts almost as I left. Ismin quickly rushed up to me when she saw me in the...
You mean?
Shinku, you have to come quickly.
Hold on!
Is everything okay? No time to explain. It's Maiko. Need to help her. She's in the infirmary. Maiko? What? Just come. Quickly. We rushed to the infirmary as quickly as we could. Rushed to the infirmary. I noticed Maiko on one of the beds looking ashamed. Her sleeve was rolled up and there was small plaster on it.
Dear.
Oh. Oh, honey. Are you doing any better? Has it stopped bleeding?
Oh.
I think, yeah.
Maiko.
What happened? Are you okay? I'm sorry, Shishi. I know I pinky promised I wouldn't need help. You really don't need help. I don't want to be a bother. It's nothing serious. Desmond seemed pretty panicked. Really, I'm fine. It's just a little scratch. You're recording a line to your skin. What? 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 I didn't go through with it, I swear. I didn't want to in the first place, but... The dare? Oh. Hey. It's okay. I approached her carefully and held her hand, rubbing my thumb against the top of it. You disgust me so much, Shinku. It's so disgusting coming from you. I'm gonna throw up. Oh my god. Oh. I was really scared what people would think of me when my treat came out tomorrow. I was scared you all would stop being so kind to me. Promise I won't, okay? No matter what happens, no matter how bad a secret is for you, we're not going to let you get through. How does Shinku consistently roll ones and input? It's like every intimate action that like a person can do. Shinku does it in the most unacceptable situations possible. Like it's meant to piss me off. But I'll just end up hurting others. I always do. I always really tried. Really did. Really tried to do it, but I couldn't. I only got one letter deep when Isman found me crying. I'm such a failure. Didn't he suggest this? Didn't the sentence suggest he put his thumb on top of her head? Not this. No, chat. I'm not saying that like he's like doing anything like fucked up, like inherent. Like the action isn't fucked up. It's just gross because of this context that it's in. Like. In like any other like scenario we're in, chat, like rubbing your thumb on top of someone else's is very intimate, very cute, and you make me want to throw up because I can't have that right now. I'm such a lonely fucking chud. But like at the same time, Shinku doing it in this context, knowing what he's like, especially after the Lyra shit and all of that, with like. Oh, especially last night. Oh my god. No. He does not deserve intimacy. Don't say that. Huh? You're not a failure for doing something the game told you to do, and You're definitely not a failure for not being able to fully go through with it. I'm just glad you're okay. You really did give me a scare, goodness. I'm just glad I patched you up when I did. Was it serious? Not really. This stuff is just as touchy for me. I easily worry when I see anyone hurting themselves. Sorry, I really didn't mean to. Thought it would be quick. I don't want to see her name on me. For so long she was everything to me, but that wasn't great, was it? We're taking a step. I don't know which direction though. Wait. I based so much of my self-worth on her for so long. It wasn't fair on her. I think I'll always miss her, but being this stare is just gonna make me seem more weird to her. Okay, we're almost on the right track here. She was just everything I wasn't. Slim, pretty, made for TV. She could make friends way faster than I could. And she never struggled with school. She seemed on a whole other level compared to me. I guess by putting her so high on a pedestal and convincing myself that I was nothing compared to her, made her less and less of a person to me. More and more of an icon. Maybe that's why I felt so comfortable connected to her. Stopped seeing her as human. Or maybe you just started seeing yourself as less. Because you were different from what you thought you were meant to be. I guess that's kind of it. I've always been a bit hopeless. Just felt so different from everyone else. I think some people are just different, well, in my opinion. And those differences can be cause great harm or great good. You can only really decide what you do with it. Just don't harm yourself over it, please. I know recognizing your own flaws can be hard. Says guy who won't recognize his own. But it's good in the long run, I promise. Once you recognize them, start to work on them. I don't even know where to start. You guys weren't taking care of me like this. Being kind? This whole thing would feel like the end of the world. I just know it. Oh, I'm sure it does. Because in a sense, it is. Oh! Wow. Okay. That's not reassuring? It'll feel awful for a while. It absolutely will. You will loathe yourself deeply. You'll lash out at others. You'll hate yourself and isolate yourself from everyone in hopes of no one having to deal with you. This is not really helping. Let her cook. No matter how bad things get, someone will always come along one day and stretch their hand out to you and wants you to do better. It's up to you to get yourself to a point where you feel confident that you can take it without digging your nails in. Huh. Then, things will start to feel better. Losing one person doesn't mean you've lost your whole world. Isman looked over to me as she said that. Michael dwelling on her words a little bit. Also, if I'm being more blunt, it's not worth it to engage in that nonsense. Everyone has already seen the worst of you with your crime reveal. I assure you. Right. I guess they already hate me. They can't possibly hate me anymore. I just don't get why you're being so kind to me now. Think of it as an apology for how I acted before your attempt. I took it too far. Sorry. I made you feel awful then, and I can't do anything about that now. But I can at least give you a little help now and move forward being good. Even if you are... No, it's not... Stop that mindset, Ismen, please. Wait, so... Have you skipped your dare today, Is? Oh, absolutely not. Not after the humiliation of you yesterday. If it makes you feel any better, I've also thought about a... Now, do you want us to help you take you back to your cell, Michael, or do you want us to keep an eye on you here? If you're offering to walk me back, I would really appreciate it, actually. If you're not busy, I need some time to think for a bit. Sure. We can always just have a look for some books later. No need. I found a myriad of books that might prove useful. Isman picked them up from one of the counters. It was a rather large pile of books. You found all those back quickly? Oh my gosh, I think it's more books than I've ever read my whole entire life. Don't underestimate my understanding of the Dewey's decimal system. It simply is unmatched. I prefer Nippo decimal classification. This makes a little more sense to me, but I can't deny its fruits. I like the manga section, and the bit where they sell all the plushies and training cards. That's very nice, Michael. Anyway, we can drop these off with Laura on our way to the common room. Let's get moving. We brought her out of the infirmary. I was glad it was nothing too serious with Maiko and that Isman was able to help her before Maiko did anything else. But anything with Maiko put me on edge after her attempt, even if it was enforced by the prison itself. I was a little apprehensive about leaving her alone for the night. When my apprehension turned to confusion, I walked out into a small conflict in the hallway. Now, let's all settle down and be reasonable. We're all friends here, no?
No.
Wang, it has been 1 day since we let you out of confinement. Do you understand how bad acting out already looks for you? Hey, come on. It's hardly acting out. I was just curious and wanted a small peek. My minor typo detective? Literally unplayable? If you're asking, this stuff should be public knowledge. Wu had various rolled up bits of construction paper in his arms, looking over the two girls staring him down. Is wanting to know things such a crime?
Girl, what?
Could have just asked. Going out of your way to steal the blueprints just reeks of suspicion. I'm sorry. What did he do? Ah, kid, you can back me up here. What's all this to do with the libraries and stuff? Everyone's got a right to education, no? I hardly see how that's relevant to us. What? You went out of your way to steal the blueprints I've mapped out of the prison's sewage system. I cannot see how such a thing would be useful to you unless you were planning something dangerous. It's just innocent curiosity, I assure you. You can't be that curious about where shit goes when you flush. Well, maybe I was trying to formulate my own escape plan. The baby doesn't really fill me with much confidence on that one. If you are interested in helping, I'd much rather you come to me than directly go behind my back and potentially damage my work. If Doing it like this is not doing anything for my perception of you. Ah, Doc. I've been on good behavior right up until this point. Call me some slack. Once again, you have been out of confinement for a few hours at most and already starting shit. Wait, I'm inclined to believe this isn't as bad as it looks. His intentions might be nice, Isman, but like... come on. Why exactly do you think that? I don't mean to be rude, but I believe some of you have forgotten the correct motive. Wait! Right. This could just be his dare. What? No. That couldn't be the case. Who gave us several over-exaggerated winks? Dr. Alenius seemed to let out a sigh. Right. That's most likely the case. I apologize. I got ahead of myself. Don't you even sweat it. Happens to the best of us. Sweat was so stupid. I know we can't say our dares, but there's so many ways around it. That rule might as well not exist. I'll let this slide considering the circumstances. Just please give me back the blueprints. They're all yours. Boo raised up his hands and let the blueprints drop onto the floor, leaving us to pick them up. Dr. Alenius let out another exasperated sigh at the sight of them on the ground. I owe you, Tubs. The businessman then walked over to Maiko, pushed away her fringe a little bit, and gave her a small kiss on the forehead. You? Huh? Seemed to practically short-circuit at that. Oh, you're so... You're so welcome? Before Michael could even say anything, he'd already started walking off. He really knew how to get under my skin. And what's your issue exactly? It's hard to believe he still acts like this at 35. He's quite the character. Something about this doesn't quite sit right with me, though. I'll get him back to his cell for the rest of the night and have someone watching this time. I'll let him out again tomorrow. But I'd rather have him not be wandering around at night at least. Yeah, that sounds sensible. Oh, right. Alora. Here are the books you asked Takahiro to get. Isman wandered over to her and plopped down the rather large stack of books in her arms. She seemed to throw Dr. Alenius off balance a little. You had trouble holding them all. Oh! Oh wow, that's quite a few. I wanted to be thorough. That I can see. I'm going to take these back to the lab. Should tell. Can you pick up the blueprints and take them there too? Thank you. You're the boss. For how the two of them normally acted, they seem to be working fairly well for once. Albeit, Lyra seemed to be primarily operating on autopilot. But at least there wasn't any major conflicts. Dr. Alenius was so hasty to get back to work, she'd already disappeared down the hallway by the time Lyra let it down to pick up the blueprints Fu had dropped on the ground. As she did, a small bottle of pills clattered out of her pocket. Shit. I want to pick them up and slip them back in, but Isman beat her to it. Picking the bottle up and inspecting the label, which seemed to put Lyra on edge. Hey! Give that back. What is this? Just some painkillers, it's no... Did you tell? Who on earth gave you these? I know very well you can't access any of this nonsense yourself. Hey Iz, I know you like to be harsh, but you should let her have ibuprofen if she... I promise you, these are not just painkillers. They're straight up opioids. Oh. Oh. I'd assume we'd agree to not give her access to any of these. Are you crazy? I practically stopped functioning. Did you want me to go cold turkey? You insane. I want to know who's enabling you. This is hardly healthy. Since when were you, Doctor? Lyra, surely you can understand how severe this is. I'm sorry, we're in a killing game. Not exactly the best fucking rehab center, is it? If you keep going like this, you'll die. You think I don't already know that? Lyra, can you stop so carelessly disrupting your own life for 5 minutes? Christ. Why do you even care? You don't even like me. You're just acting like you care because you're there or whatever. That doesn't matter. I don't want anyone hurting themselves like this. That's no way to live your life. Sure, you're capricious, obnoxious, lazy, disrespectful, have no regard for anyone, including yourself, but that does not mean you should die. Wow. The humility. Am I speaking to Buddha? No one deserves to feel small, like they have no choice, like they have no other option. That includes you. And it's frustrating how you keep running around destroying yourself and others because you've decided this is the way you are. It's cowardly to lie to yourself. Not like there's no other way, because you're scared to cheat. Stop this nonsense, Lyra. You're just making excuses to sustain your misery. Keep acting like there's no way out and that you've just tricked everyone with your looks or whatever. Or whatever stupid lie you've made up with yourself. When the only person you tricked is yourself. Thinking that's some big romantic tragic way to live. Quite frankly, it's just sad and pathetic. Christ. People like you drive me crazy. Why do you care so little about yourself? It's ridiculous. Maybe that was a little harsh. No. No, she's right on the money. God, she's... I think we're gonna go. Alora's probably waiting. Hey, she didn't mean... Thank you, Wiz. Please don't stop doing that. Doing what? Saying it exactly as it is? And once again in that moment, Lyra seemed very small. She looked at Desmond with unreadable eyes. She just seemed stunned, perhaps a little in awe, but left with the boots quietly, taking no time to fight Desmond or take the pills. Something she said had clearly had an impact. Isma seemed to take a few breaths. It seemed multiple people had been stressing around today. I quietly put a hand on her shoulder, and almost like clockwork, those words slipped out of my mouth, and just as they had with you. Hey, it's gonna be okay. I know, let's get Michael back to her cell. Okay. Sorry if I caused any extra hassle. It's fine, really. Desmond gave Michael a much softer smile for her standards and started walking Michael back to the cell block. Michael's hand hovered near my own on the journey back. And without thinking, I found myself holding it. Oh my God, you're so gross, Shinku. Shinku. Maiko is someone who very quickly became attached to others and relied on them. Someone like me would take advantage of that. Give her empty pipe dreams and only give her little bits of validation to keep her satisfied. Someone like him had no right to comment on my friendship with him. I just wanted her to be okay. There was nothing wrong with that. At least that's what I wanted to think. But maybe Takako wasn't the only person I was using to substitute in for someone I'd lost.
Dear.
Are you going to be okay on your own? You're not going to tempt that silly little dare again, are you? Yeah, I should be fine. Really. Don't worry about me. I think I'm just a little too much of a scaredy cat to do my dare anyway. Besides, I couldn't live with that reminder of her on me. I'm just scared of what you guys are going to think tomorrow when my truth comes out.
Of course.
Hey, no matter what it is, talk through it and try to understand, okay? Okay. I promise. I promise. Dr. Olinius will make sure of it. Alright. Well, if you're sure. Thank you for helping me. Really, You guys just keep being so nice to me. I'm really not used to this. I don't know what I'm gonna do when it eventually ends. Sorry. I'm thinking out loud. Sorry. I'll stop bothering you and head to my cell now. Thank you once again. Really. Michael smiled and headed into her cell, leaving me and his men sitting in the hallway. And that was the last time we've ever seen her. Just the two of us, his men seemed to decompress a little bit. A certain weight leaving her shoulders. A certain weakness returning to her.
Christ.
You okay? Yes, I just... not good with this sort of thing. With what? People harming themselves. When I see people turn to that, it just reminds me of... Coda. When I saw him hooked up to all those machines, I felt angry. I felt frustrated. Mainly at the professor, but also... I was angry at myself. I was so frustrated with myself for not saying anything. For not doing anything sooner. Not saying the right things. And I saw Micah with that cut, I just thought maybe this time I could help in a way that wouldn't just cause more pain. So you did care about it. Odd. I tried to convince myself I didn't. Make this awful feeling in my chest go away, but I shouldn't have. Foolish. I'm glad none of you listened to me when I was spewing all that nonsense about picking him during the hostage motive. I was angry. I was upset. I was blaming my friends because it's easier than acknowledging that I hurt them all dismissed the horrible professor. It was easier than admitting that I was entirely responsible for my loneliness. But I realized you can't stay in your own fantasies. In your own narratives, you can start to make the truth more palatable. Reality, while often harsh and hard to stomach, is all we have to live with. Start rejecting it, then Isma looked away. Well, we've both seen what can happen. You see her as your second chance, don't you? Uh-huh. Don't act oblivious. Everyone sees how you look at her. Thank you. Like you're looking for someone else in her smile. You look at her like you're staring at a ghost. I don't want the same thing to happen again. If I just let it happen once more, I couldn't live with myself. Just don't be stupid. That in itself is a fantasy. She's her own person with her own mistakes. Playing house with her isn't going to end well either for either of you. Is. You can trust me. I promise. I'm not stupid. He was, in fact, stupid. Besides, we promised each other we wouldn't give into this game. Didn't we? I suppose you are just making sure she doesn't harm herself. That I can fault you for. Anyway, I'm rather fatigued. If you don't mind me, I'm going to excuse myself for a while. Take care, Rose. I'll see you later. I watched his men leave and returned to my own cell after some downtime. My own dare today was a lost cause, so I didn't really have much to do for the rest of the day. I suppose I could try to find some others who were already done with their dares. Maybe see if anyone needed help with anything. Either way, I didn't want to be too stuck in my own head right now. Okay. Well, let's hope we have a favor to do. Oh? Surely it's not going to be Taka, right? Right next to my cell, I saw Taka staring at me with his big puppy eyes, blinking at me and smiling, obviously trying to look as polite as possible. Can I help you? Oh, Shinky Poo! You're looking particularly groovy today, aren't you? Did you do something with your hair, perhaps? My goodness! That's the type of face that would do numbers on TV. Just one look and I could swoon. I really could. What do you want? What? Who said I want anything? I was just admiring the lovely scenery. How long have you been standing outside my cell? Only about an hour or so, but it's for a good reason. And that would be... Well... I was wondering... Oh, shit. Uh-oh, chat. We F for a little second. Are we back? We're back? Okay, unless if we missed anything, I think we're free to continue, right? I don't think we missed too much. When I was in Suki's cell tending to our slippery little children, they brought up how the girls had a sleepover recently. Well, what happened? Just a little bit of a stream issue on my end. I thought I lost connection. Oh. My speech is running so bad. Chat. I was shocked. Shocked, I tell you. I've never had one sleepover. And rarely Takako and Suki have been having them constantly since we got here. And now they're having a group one? That means there are at least 6 people here who have more sleepovers than I ever have. I must catch up. And it got me thinking, what if perhaps us boys had a sleepover? That way, everyone will have had a sleepover and no one will be above anyone. That way it's fair, no? And Suki loves fairness. With just us 4? Isn't that too small? I prefer to think of it as intimate. You want to try to convince someone like Ezekiel to have an intimate sleepover with the boys. Yes! What's the problem? He loves men. Right. Tosai, because that was some real shit you just said, Taka? Even if we were able to get Ezekiel on board, how on earth would Fu be convinced? Well, you see, he won't. We'll have it at his place. That's understandable. I doubt you want to have a sleepover with someone who you stabbed. Oh, no. It's not a proper boy sleepover unless all of us are there. Perhaps if I could show him the Takataki hero charm, then he won't try any of that again. You wouldn't be convinced by my natural charisma and winning smile. I'm willing to forgive and forget. So he should be willing to have one little sleepover. I don't really know if inviting a 35-year-old man to a boy's sleepover would really keep the atmosphere the same, but I wasn't going to burst his bubble. Okay, but how on earth would we get Fu to join? Well, think about it. Fu is currently trapped in his cell. So theoretically... He's so ingenious. And it's not because I said that idea first, okay? Insane how at first I wanted Taka to die first, but recently I kind of want Shingo to die next? Yeah. Funny how the tables turn, huh? So theoretically, what if we just brought the party to him? If we have the sleepover in his cell, he can't exactly leave, can he? And that way, Alora won't complain we took him out of his cell unnecessarily. I really don't know how we feel about that. This seems like a terrible idea. You never know until you try, Shinku. Besides, all of us guys have been so divided since Mintime. It's kind of bumming me out, TBH. I don't know. I'm just worried all that conflict's gonna bubble over into something no good. So maybe if we could all just get along, just for one night, we might be able to understand each other better, no? We we don't all have to be best buds for life. It would be nice to have at least one fun night, don't you think? I had started to think maybe things between me and Ezekiel had gotten a little too precarious, but I didn't really want to spend time with him. Still looking to talk a sad little face. Fine, I'll consider it. Really? Oh. Oh, that's just spectacular, Shinky Boo. Would you need me to do anything to help it happen? Well, in truth, I haven't even brought it up to Zeke. If you could convince him to come, we could make it a proper sleepover. You want me to convince him? I'm sure you can do it. Even if you have to tell a little white lie or 5. It'd be for a good cause in the end. Alright. I'll think about it and give him my best shot. Oh, that's just superb. Just report back to me when you're done and we can get the show on the road. Love you to bits, Shinky Poo. Mwah. If I want that sleepover to happen, I should probably try to convince Ezekiel to join it. Even if that seems impossible to do. Chat, just a quick... Just a quick guesstimate on how long until we're up to the BDA. Do you think we'll reach it this stream or next stream? Because I don't know how the investigation will be, so I'm kind of worried about about the cutoff point for next stream. Next stream? Should we save the sleepover for next stream? Or do you think we're confident enough to reach it this stream? Where the hell is Ezekiel? Why did I even look for the library? It's like the last place you'd be in. Maybe finish the day and then come back tomorrow? Well, let's just put it up to a poll right now, actually. There you go. Oops, I said it. Is that beer? The BDA isn't for a while? Oh boy. I still wasn't entirely sure how I was meant to convince Ezekiel that the sleepover was a good idea, but I had to try for Taka. So, what, do you have something to say? Or is he going to keep you standing there like a teenage girl trying to ask for an autograph? Well, I have a proposal for you. He narrowed his eyes, crossing his arms. And what would that be? Taka wants to, have a sleepover with just us boys tonight. Have some proper guy time. You want to know if you'd like to come? Guy time with the 4 of us? Yeah, this would be nice. I can think of nothing more exciting than hanging out with some critical. A middle-aged stab-happy burnout and Taka. Really? No. I can literally think of nothing worse. Sure, I'd love to have some guy time, but with you lot? What's the fucking point? Just made me pissed. He was acting all fake and buddy-buddy recently just to get out of this, and I was selling Taka's... Taka. Even if I wanted to go out, right? Even if I wanted to go, putting all 4 of us in a room together is just asking for trouble, ain't it? None of us are exactly pals. Maybe we could just continuing to fight like this is gonna... Or maybe we could be. Just continuing to fight like this is going to do no one in... Well, I don't want to be buddy-buddy with you. Mortimer's goddamn killer ain't gonna do anyone any good. You still do it anyway. Wait, Z. Just... hear me out on this one, okay? Oh, this is so failable, chat. I mean, let's just make it transactional. There'll be cheap beer and chips available? And you didn't leave with that? I didn't think it would be relevant. Of course it is. Guy time with that shit is just lame as hell. Nothing better than cracking open a cheap cold one with the... So... It really takes me back. Sometimes one of the guys in our dorm, Chris, he'd sneak us beers he'd get from one of the staff members. When he was caught, he was beaten half to death. It looked like he'd been burned with how severe the bruises were on his arm. Joked about it for days. Christ. Good times. Well, I hope there won't be anyone getting beaten up at the sleepover. Depends on how good the chips are. Wait, so... Fuck it. Why not? Not like I got much other shit. Not like I got much other shit on. I'll just have to tell Lai she's got the room to herself for tonight. Been a while since I've been able to just stay up chatting with two of the boys. Maybe they'll feel nostalgic or some shit. But don't get it twisted, Sam. I ain't doing this because I like you or the others. I'm just bored, got it? Don't put it in the press that like I have any homoerotic tendency whatsoever. Got it? I'll let Taka know you'll be coming. Cool. Guy. Right. I think I got Zeke on board. But we need to get some chips and beer. You actually got him on board? My goodness, Shinky Poo. I shouldn't have doubted you for one moment. Big round of applause for you. Thanks? I'm sure this will be a night to remember. Stay tuned, Shinku. I'll get everything set up to the best of my abilities and we'll be good to go. Although I will need you to help me with most of the setup since, you know, I don't particularly feel like being shocked today. The only shock I want to see is the look on Peter's face when he realizes he tried to stab someone as charming and so malicious as me. I think you're the one in for a shock here. I helped Taka gather all the things he wanted to have at the sleepover. It became increasingly obvious to me Taka had never really had a sleepover before and wasn't sure what they really consisted of. I tried to guide him where I could. We made our way to Pooh's cell with Ezekiel once all the preparations had been made. Pooh protested at first, and Ezekiel seemed to be considering ditching it at a few points. But after we got a beer or two in both of them, they seemed to settle down and start enjoying it, at least a little. No board games?
Now, isn't this just the best? What fun sleepover activity should we try next?
Anything but truth or dare.
I don't know, kid. You're the one who barged in here and insisted on doing this. Didn't you plan anything?
Well, to be entirely honest, this is my first sleepover.
Bro!
I'm not entirely sure what to do.
No card games? Nothing? Just...
Seriously?
Matt was so bored.
Sleepover? What? Did you not have friends?
I had man.
man was a fish.
Well, to be fair, I really only had sleepovers with Ichi. They were pretty infrequent, but I enjoyed them a lot.
Oh, so you do have experience. Tell me, what did you and Ichi do on those little boys' nights?
Usually my dad would bring us some kind of snack plate and we'd just play a lot of video games. It was fun.
Sounds lame as hell. If one of you isn't pissed as hell at all the others by the end of the night, it ain't a proper sleepover.
Really? That doesn't sound fun to me.
Shinku, I thought you had experience. Harmless pranks are just part of the sleepover experience. No?
Yeah, well, if they were harmless, I doubt you'd end the night angry.
No Cards Against Humanity. Chat, I think... I have to ask this, chat. For our age range, chat, would you still play Cards Against Humanity?
Come on. It was just some fun with the boys. The usual shit. Putting their hand in water, sneaking out of the dorms, making fun of the stuff we found under each other's beds. One time, this kid in our dorm, Steve...
LBS, I know damn well they would too. Really?
...collection of letters for some chick he liked back home. We read them all out loud to each other before tearing them to bits. God, by the end of it, he was so red in the face, he pinned down my buddy Chris and just started pounding him. It was awesome. He was limping for weeks.
I'm sorry, I'm not paying attention. Would you say Ezekiel?
Huh?
Oh! Wow! Do we perhaps have
Oh!
sleepover activities that
Beating up, okay.
don't involve beating each other up?
Right. Yeah,
That's what you think was awesome?
Yeah.
Seaberry, that's somehow like the most Ezekiel coded thing that they've ever done.
Come on. Don't give me that look. If the staff found those letters, he'd be as good as dead. We were helping his pussy ass. We were looking out for him. I got heaps of experience. Back in boarding school, basically every night was a sleepover. 10 of us crammed in those bunks in them dorm rooms. We found ways to make it fun. Besides, when you're not in whatever prissy-ass nerd school you went to, Shinku, it's pretty standard guy behavior.
I think Japanese schools are just a bit different.
Hey, Fu. What was your school like? You're Asian too, right?
What?
You can back me up here. Pretty standard guy behavior to mess with each other, ain't it?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I didn't go to school. Believe it or not, I'm all self-produced.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
What? Really?
Oh! Wait! So you're homeschooled? I told you we had oodles in common.
I guess you could call it that. My old lady taught me everything I needed to know. That was that. No school necessary. We were pretty rural, so even if I wanted to go, the closest one wasn't for miles.
So no sleepovers for you either? We really are kindred spirits.
I don't know why you're trying to connect with me so much, kid. I did try to kill you. Who's to say I won't try again?
Perhaps. You may very well consider it, but despite everything, I'm taking my chances on the food bonus wheel, and hoping it doesn't land on the murder talker square.
Are you nuts?
A little. I know it's a bit irresponsible. But if I want others to give me a second chance after my crime, after my verdict, if I want to show people I can change, then I have to be willing to accept that other people can change as well.
How kind.
If I was certain you were a talker stabber forever and nothing could change that, then I'd seem like a hypocrite for wanting others to give me a second chance. And that just wouldn't do.
I'll never forgive you for hurting Sugi.
But if we treat you with nothing but contempt and like a serial murderer, no matter what you do, then eventually you'll give up trying to be anything but violent. There's no point trying to prove you've changed to people who will never believe you. So, it would just be easier to reaffirm their beliefs. I want to make sure that doesn't happen with you, since that would be no good for anyone at all.
I was a little surprised that Taka of all people was being reasonable. I was a little wary about this all. I wasn't sure if Fu should be the person should extend an olive branch to. His logic was shockingly sound.
That's your takeaway from that, kid?
The true Taka takeaway here is that we don't need to know what regular sleepovers are like. We can create our own traditions. No?
Whatever you say, buddy. Keep on dreaming on over there.
Zeke.
Taka raised his cheap can of beer in the air.
To putting aside our differences, our past experiences, and our past stabbing attempts.
Woo!
To be fair, I'll drink to anything at this point.
I'll just drink.
This is so fucking stupid.
Despite his words, Zeke let out a sigh and put his can in the middle, touching everyone's but mine.
Cheers!
The cans clinked together and we all took a sip.
Wow! Beer is not good.
We all drank and laughed through the night, even if things remained a little bit tense. At least things seemed to be easing with Taka and Fu a little bit. Although Ezekiel remained icy towards me the whole. Eventually, after a bit of deliberation, we decided to call the sleepover quits and return to our own selves for the night. Not want to evade Fu's space any longer. Why not go all in? Despite everything, I enjoyed it in the end. That was probably like one of my more favorite favors there. That was. Really, if anything, just for that innuendo, that was excellent. So, I did what I usually did to try to make myself more tired. I decided to go for a walk. My mind was still dwelling on what had happened in the courtyard. That strange apparition, my house, those eyes. What was in that closet? Warping, melting, fusing into one. Were they really all the same to me? I'd always sought warmth and validation from others, but that was human. Everyone did that. I had no reason to feel guilty for wanting to be loved. No, you're just guilty for being Shinku. Sorry, buddy. The problem was deeper than that, wasn't it? In the end, I don't let school so quickly because he fired me just like Ag did. It was easy and it was nice. And meant? Still, even if I had initially approached them with the wrong mindset, I still owed it to them to see them as their own people. Even if only after death. I wouldn't forget them. That's what I promised myself. It's perhaps why I found myself walking up to the courtyard again. Taking care of their graves is the least I could do for them. I paused as I entered, realizing I wasn't alone. There was someone else, hunched by Mint's grave, putting pink blossoms down by it. The ground by it recently upturned, robbed of its greenery and sprinkled with rain salt. Salt in the soil will stifle the growth of any new plant. Must have been a dare. Ezekiel looks like he was holding something back. I hesitated for a moment, lingering by the door. I was unsure what to do. I considered leaving, but before I could...
It should have been me. God damn it. As messy as it was, he had a family to get back to. A family he wanted to get back to. He had a life outside of here with meaning, purpose. He wasn't just chasing fame. He used to talk about me coming over to his family's farm after the game, trying his mom's cooking, sitting around the table and getting me to eat vegetables for once. Said if he couldn't convince me, then his mom would. That I'd better be on my best behavior so she considered me a nice young man or whatever. And you know what I was thinking the whole time, Shinku?
Huh? So he didn't know Susan.
I was thinking that it could happen. But I also knew, even if I wasn't around, that he'd still be able to go home and have that dinner. Deal with his dad. Maybe he'd even be able to stand up and fix things for once. That he could go on after this and live a better life. I figured, hey, even if I kicked the bucket, at least it wouldn't be someone like Mint. Someone who's got shit going on out there. I figured a whole lot of stupid shit for someone I'd only met a month prior. I guess it just felt like I'd known him longer. When he died, it really felt like we lost something, you know? I hate that he died a victim. It just made everyone assume he was weak, helpless, that he had no will of his own, that this was inevitable, a sacrifice. I hated how it seemed like I was the only person who actually knew who we'd lost. Everyone else seemed to think he was something he was not. It felt unfair. It pissed me the hell off. Even weeks after, I thought, you know, the feeling would subside. But I just kept on seeing reminders he was gone. I saw that stupid bitter tea he made me by my bedside. His cell got locked off. The courtyard started getting all overgrown. I couldn't stand it. So I tried to at least make things right, so I didn't have to think about it. I started cutting down the courtyard, pushing it back a bit, putting it back to how he left it. And when I was chopping down the overgrowth, I found his grave, his killers, and a whole bunch of flowers by it. Someone had been leaving them for weeks. So, tell me.
Ezekiel stood up and finally turned to face me. His eyes sharp.
Who are you here to mourn?
I'm actually here to kill myself, Ezekiel. I froze up, looking over at him, unsure what to say.
Go on. Don't be shy.
Zeke.
I was quickly cut off as Ezekiel took a step towards me, his voice overpowering mine.
Say it. It's one word. Should be easy to say.
Both?
Listen,
If you don't see it as a problem, it should be easy to admit.
please, just...
No reason to hesitate, is there?
It was getting closer and closer to me, but for some reason I felt paralyzed in fear. I couldn't move my legs no matter how much I screamed at them below.
Who are you here to mourn?
Ezekiel, I know you're hurting right now, and...
As I said that, a small smile curled on Ezekiel's face for a moment, a weird calm falling over him. I eased up a little, taking a brief moment to breathe. But just as I was about to continue, I felt two hands grab my jacket and pull me up to face him up close. The grip tightened and raged. Oh.
God, you're impressive, Sam. Every single time I think you couldn't piss me off more, you somehow find a way. You're here nearly every single day, disrespecting his goddamn memory and treating his killer like a saint. Making a million excuses to why it's alright to do, why he was a good person. Are you joking? He was a murderer. He let Mint die a long, agonizing death because he was a coward. And you're still gonna stand here and act like you gave a shit about Mint? Don't make me laugh. You don't know the first thing about him. If you're idealizing his killer this much, I don't even want to know what you've warped Mint into being in your mind. If you're so obsessed with that coward, I could kill you here and bury you right next to him.
Oh. Okay, Zeke.
Wait, please!
I closed my eyes, my whole body shaking. Before Ezekiel could say anything else, he dropped me on the ground, turning away from me.
Get the hell out of here.
I didn't say another word before I wobbled to my feet, leaving the courtyard. I wanted to believe that Ezekiel was just being emotional, violent and irrational. But an awfully guilty feeling filled my stomach as I found myself on the floor of my cell later that, holding Jakul's pin up for some sort of confirmation that that I wasn't wrong for mourning him. I hated being so aware that I was like this. I wish in part I was blind to my own issues. It's just the biggest mid-off of like all time. But now that I could see clearly, I knew I couldn't keep living like this without changing something about how I thought. And clutching my promise of not giving into the game, the monitor in my cell snapped on like clockwork as midnight hit.
Hello, my lovely prisoners. It's midnight, which marks the end of our second day of Truth or Dare. Having fun? Enjoying yourself? Well, yesterday, Shinku, Takiko, Alora, Molly, and Fu didn't complete their dares. Therefore, they've all chosen to have their truths revealed instead. Only 5? Seems like more and more people are doing their dares. Starting to have some stuff you don't want revealed coming out. Well, I suppose it's not surprising how many of you have some major skeletons in your closet, considering you're all criminals, but still. Speaking of those skeletons, let's get to revealing those truths, starting with Prisoner 01, Shinku Kutsuki. On an alternative account, Shinku writes harsh, often bordering on bullying, reviews for fan fiction and media he's interested in or of his own novels. Many of these fanfictions are written by children. God, what is he, 14? That's pretty pathetic if you ask me. I don't know about those kids, but if I found out Shinko Kutsuki himself was seriously criticizing my ex-reader fanfiction, I'd probably kill myself!
Okay, now that's being a bit dramatic.
Now on to Prisoner 04, Takiko Uchiyama, whose second truth is... Takiko has an eating disorder she has no intention of recovering from. The malnourishment helps her seem younger and aids her image. As a result of this, she holds harsh and judgmental views on anyone overweight.
Oh. That's... grim.
Wow! Really makes you think how genuine her friendship was with Prisoner 12 then, doesn't it? Anyway, on to our favorite biochemist, Prisoner 06, Allura Alenius. Her first truth was such a nothing burger. Let's hope this second one is more interesting. For the sake of her career and parents' reputation, Allura consistently endorses a piece of psychology research that resulted in the abuse and neglect of her twin sister, who she helped cover up the existence of.
Oh. What? Dr. Alenius wouldn't do something like that. There's no way. Is the research in question the Wonder Child paper? But my mother was certain that was incredible.
Now that's juicy. Her perfect reputation isn't looking so squeaky clean now, is it? But I'm interested to see how she'll try to dismiss and downplay it tomorrow at those little meetings she's made everyone go along to. If they'll even want to follow her lead after this has come out. Now, Prisoner 12, Molly Yuzuki, what exactly was your truth today? You certainly tried to do your dare, but just couldn't go through with it at the end. That seems to be how it is for a lot of things with you, huh?
You seem pretty determined that the truth would make me hate her. I was morbidly curious what it was. I hope it would be something I'd be able to defend.
Molly used to obsessively follow lol cows and read hate forums on them to make herself feel like she was a better person
Of
comparatively.
course, man! Oh my god! Oh my god! No, Shinku, that's god-awful. That's so bad.
Well, guess if you were on the hate forums anyway to harass Yui's competition, you might as well get the most of it, huh? I wonder what the forums are saying about you now. Your threads must be a gold mine. And last and honestly probably least, we've got Prisoner 9, Fu Wang. Gosh, all that fuss about letting him out of his cell so he can do his dares, and he didn't even do his? What a poser.
Wait, but wasn't seeing the blueprints his dare? Unless he was lying. This does seem like something Fu would do. Maybe letting him out of his cell was a bad idea.
Anyway, his second truth is... Fu has ruined a small rural community through endorsing and organizing a marketing campaign that made them entirely reliant on products that were unhealthy, processed, and lacked proper nutritional value.
That's probably pennies in comparison for what's later.
This resulted in the community developing several health issues that they were unable to treat properly due to their limited access to healthcare, as the nearest hospital wasn't for miles and was incredibly expensive. Holy shit! And that's just a random truth? Not just his crime? How could it get worse than that? It's only day 2! Well, we'll see if you still want to keep him out of his cell after learning about that. For now, I'll let you get back to bed. See you bright and early tomorrow, prisoners, for our 3rd day of Truth or Dare!
The monitor buzzed off and I was left in the dark of my room. At least in comparison to the others, my truth practically looked like nothing. But these truths were starting to get more and more alarming. It made me wonder what they dig up from my shoe tomorrow, but only time would tell. All I could do now was fall asleep, but I was still blessed with ignorance. Uh-oh. I woke up the third day of the dare surprisingly early. It was well before usual morning meeting time when I found myself holding in bed, unable to get back to sleep. If we don't have a letter right now, that's not a good omen. I was just anxious to see what they dig up today, or just wanted to get today over with. By how early it was, the same envelope that had been there the previous 2 days was on the same spot on my desk once again. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I might as well rip the band-aid off. Bandage. I sighed and wandered over to it. The whole song and dance had become routine at this point. I was curious at what point it would become tedious to the audience. I slipped over the envelope and under the truth heading.
You used to include characters based off of people you didn't like in your class in your novels, often killing them off in brutal and twisted ways.
That's so tame. Who cares?
Hey, I changed the names at least.
That's beast mode, okay? I could try to justify it, but it's always what I turn to, and it was sort of bad. It was just so cathartic. I make reality whatever I wanted it to be when I wrote. I wasn't confined to the way things actually work. I could make a world where they laid off of me out to be the ones. It has to be the ones being beaten down for once. It's better than what other people did to their buildings. I wasn't exactly going to send my fans after them once. It's so judgmental, Shiku. So insanely judgmental. No one will be able to connect the characters to their real-world counterparts. They weren't anyone famous or relevant or with any kind of online presence. Still, I think the others would be more wary of me if they heard about it. If it came out that would be 3 truths out of it. All these truths about me aren't too bad in isolation, but they kept piling up. My reputation is going to start souring before I knew it. And if it gets too bad, then who knows what could happen.
I hope the dare isn't too bad.
Bro, you're literally nobody in comparison to some of these.
Avoid prisoner 12 for the entire day. Do not talk to her alone, and ignore her if she tries to speak with you. Oh.
Is that not insane? Prisoner 12. That's Michael. She's become pretty reliant on me. I don't know how she'd feel if I suddenly started ignoring her. You might think it's because of the truth from yesterday. But it's only one day, and surely she's smart enough to realize it's nothing personal. She has to realize, no, man! No! Stop lying! Well, we thought boosting in the blueprints yesterday was there, and that clearly wasn't the case. But even so, maybe a little bit of separation would be a good thing. Maybe it would be healthy for the both of us. Maybe Isma was right. Maybe I got a little too carried away in thinking that helping Micah would make up for my mistakes. I shouldn't be clinging on to the past like this anyway. It's wrong. I need to clear my head. I stepped out of my cell and went on a small walk around the prison, hoping I'd eventually decide what to do. So early, barely anyone else is awake. The prison seemed entirely empty. Yeah. Literally nothing. As I entered the canteen, I realized one other person was awake. Yeah, okay, hello. Dr. Elenius was alone in the canteen, sitting in quiet contemplation. He was holding something in her hands. I approached her quietly. I rarely got to speak to her alone. She was always so busy. I was apprehensive about what had come out about her last night, but still.
Dr. Elenius.
Good morning, Dr. Elenius.
Katsuki.
She seemed a little surprised to see me. She was trying to hide what she was holding. You're up early. Is something the matter? No, just thought I'd clear my head. What have you got there? Dr. Elenius let out a sigh and slowly pulled out what she was holding from under the table.
Takahiro, maybe this.
I know it's not intended, but the lighting here makes her look so evil. I don't know if it's just me. In Laura's hands was a sloppy and awkwardly constructed doll. Clearly made out of whatever Taka could get his hands on.
Is that...
Yes. It's a doll. He gave it to me yesterday. As a way to say thank you for giving him a second chance. He told me that there's nothing wrong with having a few embarrassing hobbies here and there. And while I might not have my full collection here, he wanted to try making this place nicer for me. Like I've made it nicer for everyone.
He really said all of that?
More or less. Although I subtracted his usual Taka-isms for the sake of brevity.
Huh. That's really sweet, actually.
Takahiro is quite the handful, but he does have his moments. I really needed this when he gave it to me. I'm grateful, honestly.
Have you been alright? I mean...
If you want the truth, Kutsuki, I really do want to keep everyone here safe. That's my highest priority. I know it's unlikely I can do anything to save everyone here, but if I can, I want to. I know some of the people here likely don't deserve that, but I do want them all to be breathing at the end of this. I'm not making as much progress procuring an exit as I'd like to be, though. And as the motive gets more severe, I doubt my efforts to keep everyone reasonable and collaborative throughout it will be much help to resolve conflict. Especially as information comes out about me, I'm sure the others will start to trust me less
She's
and less.
holding a doll with menacing lighting, clearly canonical levels of evil. Can you give that chatter a true?
I'm tired, Kutsuki. I don't know how much longer I can keep this up. Delaying the inevitable, that is.
Dr. Elenius.
I want to save everyone. It's like there's this little, illogical, emotional, childish voice in my head who wants everyone to be okay, whether or not they deserve it. Whether or not it's possible. And it's silly, because being logical, I know that can never happen. I know I'm just stalling, buying time at best. And yet...
Dr. Elenius looked down at the bill, falling silent for a moment.
Seeing that others hold that same childish belief, that same desire, and that they genuinely trust I can make it possible, it brings me hope. It gives me the energy to keep going. Even if there's only a small, tiny, insignificant chance that everything will turn out all right. Isn't that chance still worth chasing?
Dr. Elenius, that's a lot of pressure to put on yourself. Are you sure you'll be alright? She nodded, returning to her usual professionalism. I've had pressure placed on me as long as I can remember. I'll work better under it, really. But thank you for your concern. I'm not going to express again. But it does mean a lot to me. I think all this means a lot more to you than let on. That's nothing to be ashamed of. I know. But personal bias always seems to complicate things. That's why I try to disconnect. It does like it's all work. It's safer that way, but it's undeniable at this point that I care. And that does terrify me, quite frankly. Huh? I'll never forgive myself if I fail. If I let them get hurt. So, we won't let that happen. No matter what happens, no matter what roadblocks are in the way, I just have to keep moving. We have to keep on moving. I suppose you're right. The others should be arriving soon for the morning meeting. We should get ready. Of course. I apologize if my truth has soured your opinion of me. The same here, but being unreasonable about these secrets is just what the game wants, isn't it? So, even if that context doesn't help it, I won't let it make me think less of you. Thank you, Mitsuki. Oh, and one last thing before the others arrive. Happy Valentine's. Huh? I apologize if you want any chocolate or anything. I don't have any, but I've been counting the days since our last confirmed point. Yusuke's birthday. Today marks Valentine's Day. I know it doesn't particularly change anything, but it's nice to at least know the time. Happy Valentine's to you too. Do you have anyone special in your life? Not in the traditional sense. I've never been one for relationships, but yes, I have someone I do care about. Quite a bit if that counts. It's for them as well that I want everyone to be safe. In my eyes, the greatest form of showing your love for someone is by helping them live their life to the fullest. However we can. Perhaps in a way, continuing to try to find a way to get us all out, despite it practically being impossible, is my form of a Valentine's gift to everyone. That's really nice, Dr. Linnaeus. It's oddly sweet coming from someone like you. So backhanded. I think it's a perfectly natural desire. The lower smiled at me as the others started to filter in one by one. Grabbing various bits of food, chatting amongst themselves. Everyone filtering in one by one. Our second morning meeting. Thank you all for coming once again. I appreciate you coming to...
Fuck off.
I'm just here for answers. What the fuck are all those truths about? Yeah, some of them do seem like a real step up from embarrassing self-insert fanfiction and doll collecting. I appreciate everyone has questions they'd like answered, but let's be reasonable here. Try to take things one at a time. Let's do it how we did last time and start with Kutsuki. Also, now you're just stalling. Real reasonable.
Oh, no, no, no!
Hey, I trusted Lauren. There must be an explanation. I'm sure she'll share it when it gets around to her. Let's just trust in her method for now. There must be a reason for it. Besides, the quicker we're done with it, the quicker we can get on with our days. Thank you, Sakahiro. First and foremost, does anyone have any questions for Kutsuki?
Is that all?
Not particularly. It's normal to criticize the work of children. You'll never learn if you don't. It is?
Hey! So not cool!
Yeah, it's totally normal. They can make fun of my characters, I can make fun of theirs.
I need a drink.
Jesus Christ. Well, I don't particularly agree with him doing it, but at the very least it was under an alternative account. If he did it under a primary account, I'm sure that would trigger harassment. Yeah, it was under my old. Don't worry. I don't even know what an alter this big fan shit is. No shit Sam's into it. Doesn't surprise me he's stupid bullying children either. He's too weak to hold his own against anyone his own age, so he's gotta punch down. Howard. Just like...
Girl, what?
You literally bragged to me last night about how you beat a kid in a go-kart race and made him cry once. That's different. I wasn't gonna lose. That would be embarrassing. I didn't mean to make anyone upset. I guess I just got frustrated at how so many people represented my characters. It sounds silly, but I put a lot of myself into my stories and themes. And when I see people mischaracterize them or miss the core message, it just frustrates me. I feel like I have to correct it so the idea doesn't perpetuate and damage the artistic integrity of my work. Of course, I probably went a little hard with it. If it's just fiction, I don't particularly care. I mean, yeah, that's weird, but such a non-issue compared to all the other shit that came out. Let's move on then. On to Uchiyamas. Now, I know some of you have your own reservations about her, but I'd like to ask that we approach this issue with sensitivity and grace. Please, we can. I don't know why we even need to talk about it. Oh, so now we're all about them. I'm not certain what you mean. You're joking. She's been starving herself half to death for the last month. Isabel literally dumped all her leftovers in her room to teach her I didn't know that she was... Bullshit. You're only pretending to feel bad now because it'll look bad if you don't. I had no idea, really. I'm sorry, Takiko. I just wanted you to realize how severe your crime was. I didn't know you... I'm sorry. Why on earth are you apologizing? It's not your fault you thought you had to look like that. I mean, at least we now know so we can help you. We just have to find some foods you like and... You insane. Huh? I was just trying to... Goddamn, how long is the stream going? By my count, it's currently sitting at 5 hours. It's not the longest stream we've had, but... My entire career is built on the fact that I look like this. That I look young and small and easily approachable. When people are at their lowest moments, they don't want someone big and strong to drag them out of the light. They want someone small, gentle, on their level to take their hand and coax them out. Something that can't possibly hurt them. Kanade war flashbacks? That's the fucking last week of Hasira too, man. I've always had to be weak, because that's what sells. If I don't have my looks, I can't help people. If I'm not up to my agency standards, then I'm worthless. Hockey. I get it. I feel slightly similar. Huh? When you're famous and constantly on screen, constantly being watched, your worth is determined by how many numbers you can bring in. And the way to bring in the numbers for me was by turning up my personality to the max. Not an exaggerated version of myself until the lines between me and the Takataka hero blurred completely. I don't know why I just thought immediately of the term like triviality, like analogous like tong 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 sao. I still don't really know what worth I have outside of that, but I think it was part of why I hurt my staff so carelessly. It helped me feel like I had some sense of control over what was happening. That I was on top somehow. I wouldn't so easily get discarded if the number started falling. I imagine it's similar to why you send your fans. The slight amount of weakness Takiko had shown before immediately frosted over as she interrupted Taka. Manga life and see our kind of similar? Yeah. I can see it. We're completely different situations. I understand it's hard to believe now, but going on like this isn't sustainable. I couldn't in good conscience leave you like this. So I'll keep an eye on your meals from now on, Chiyama. We can work together to negotiate something that works. But it's the only thing Please. Alright. Thank you. Right, now we've got that sorted. We can discuss mine. There? Was waiting really that hard? Is your sister's pretty easy? That's the first thing you want to ask? Nice. Personally, I'm more hung up on the child neglect, but each their own, I guess. Your sister still alive? I'll just explain it fully. I feel that would be more productive. Have any of you heard of the Wonder Child paper? A paper to seal an experiment on if it's possible to optimize a child's upbringing to IQ at a rate higher than average. Oh no! Chat! This is why you don't take IQ seriously. Well, some of the wording is a little incorrect. It's more complicated than that, but if we were simplifying it, that would be an adequate explanation. I was a child using the experiment. I was born for it. Sounds kind of fucked up if you ask me. Like you're born you can get down to stats and numbers. No kid deserves to go through that. Unless we're doing college football. In which case, I really need this parlay to hit. I'm grateful for it. It clearly worked. I'm only where I am today in life due to the experience. Yeah, I'm sure your parents being researchers with a whole pile of funds and connections had nothing to do with it. You can say what you like about it, but a lot of the methodology has been successfully replicated already. The hat blocking off the bottom of the dialogue is a bit rough. Yeah, we just kind of have to take that, okay? Chat, either I make this window smaller, or I make me smaller. And both aren't really the most optimal. When my parents happened, that accounted for everything, aside from the fact that my mother happened to be pregnant with twins. They considered terminating the pregnancy, but eventually decided to keep us both, using my sister as a control of sorts. My parents never abused my sister. They simply let her live her life normally, do things as she pleased, left her to her own devices. If she also grew up similar to me, they'd know none of the ways they nurtured me had any effect, and would disprove their hypothesis. So they got rid of her when she did disprove the hypothesis, so their research would still be valid? No, quite the opposite. She had a lot more struggles in school than I did, both behaviorally and academically. It became clear that if left to just her basic human nature, she clearly wasn't as successful as me. To put a long story short, she started causing issues for my parents. They didn't want any of those issues to stress me out, so they limited her contact with me. Eventually, I hardly saw her at all. Next, I was told she'd gone to live with some other family. I believed it at the time. I was rather young and had fairly important exams to worry about. I went on with my life. I didn't think about it too much. It was only when I reached adulthood and the paper was published that she crossed my mind again. Or it actually seemed strange to me. But I trusted my parents did it for her safety. Should I have questioned it? Perhaps, but my parents still had enough pushback once they released the paper, and I was fairly busy with the work at the time, and I just let it be. Is that a sufficient enough explanation? Yeah, I guess so. The whole thing just doesn't sound all that real. Sounds a little less malicious when you provide all the context, though. Even if there was fault lies in your parents, not you. Yeah, and when we get out of here, we can find your twin and find out if she's okay, and stick. Jesus. Any further questions? Why are you still talking like your parents are watching? I'm not certain what you mean, Wong. Really? Wasn't the whole point of that thing to raise your IQ? If that's all the questions we're going to get, shouldn't we move on to your truth, Wong? Or perhaps the fact that you lied about your dare yesterday to take those blueprints without consequence? Hey, cut me some slack. It was Pinky who said it was my dare. I never said anything myself. You all assume. Well, you didn't exactly deny it, did you? What are you talking about? I told you it wasn't my dare. You clearly made it sound like sarcasm. No, I never do that. He stabbed me before. I don't know why I was surprised he lied. I just assumed that he'd be a bit more careful about his behavior, considering he just been let out. And you went back on your word, having Blondie watch me last night. What was that about? Wait, if it wasn't your dare, why'd you steal those blueprints? It's not nearly as malicious as you think. Calm down. It's just that Laura is always cooped up. All very secretive with her plans. Makes me question how hard she's really working. I mean, we've been here for what? A couple months? And still no tangible progress on getting out. I thought I'd review exactly what I'm putting my stocks in. It's basic business. Brother, what other stock can you... What other chips can you put in, like, any basket other than Laura's? I ain't defending him, but I get it. How much longer are we going to be stuck here? I don't know. You're working every day and you don't know. Haven't you got... Brother, that didn't work. I thought we could escape the sewage system. Unfortunately, it appears that the facility we're in is self-sustaining. The sewage just flows into a treatment center in the facility and then right back into it. And the ventilation system is proving equally as fruitless. Wait, so we're really, truly, properly stuck here? No. No, we're not. Wait, so you have found something? Well, don't be shy. You're with the class. Well, I don't know what other avenues we could explore, but there has to be something. We can't be stuck here. I won't allow it. But I feel like by the time we find a new avenue to explore, those will just catch on and prevent us from exploring it. Sorry, exploiting it. So it's hopeless? We're getting off track. This is meant to be about Wong. From now on, be careful not to write off his behavior as acceptable by presuming he's only doing something for a dare. It's becoming clear he's exploiting this motive to act however he'd like, because we've all become likely to accept his strange behaviors. Oh, come on. I only did it once. I'm not taking any chances. I feel like we're brushing off his actual truth here, though. Pretty messed up. That's putting it lightly. Where could your crime possibly be if something like that is only considered a minor secret by the game? I already told you I'm not exactly sunshine and rainbows. I've got a few skeletons in my closet, and I've never tried to hide. A few skeletons? Bro, there's a whole catacomb in there. If it makes you feel any better, I was only directly and indirectly involved in that one. Some big food company told me to do some promotions over there. They framed it as wanting to give rural communities access to cheaper food during hard times and bad harvests. I guess I was blindsided by my own nostalgia. I grew up in the countryside and remember some cold, hungry winters. I thought, fuck it. It's good, buddy. It'll probably help some kids down the line. But I forgot how reliant some desperate people get. They turned to those shops and products because it was easier and cheaper than buying from the local farms. A few years down the line, the farms started to shut down. Not enough customers. Not enough money. And those junk food shops were the only option the village had. Sad reality that happens to many of those places. I've seen it happen at countless times. If you've seen it before, why'd you have it happen again? Because I'm not trying to starve. I thought people would be smarter. Know not to ditch the roots. Stay self-sufficient. Guess I didn't realize how hungry people get. It's been decades since I've had an empty stomach at this point. But it was years ago. I don't know why they're making a big deal about it now. If you ask me, this motive ain't exactly all that fair. Some of you are like 10. It's natural I'd have more messed up secrets. I've lived longer and have more time to make up those small mistakes. Sorry, and have more time to make those small mistakes. It's not small though. This feels like someone's telling the truth while hiding something to make it seem better. I don't know what provide a context he can give to make him sound better, because it's a really disastrous consequence regardless. I really don't think thrilling an entire small community counts as a small mistake. Oh yeah, totally. Guess a small mistake would be something more like crippling a 16-year-old girl, huh? Oh. What? What? Everyone else takes shots. Everyone else takes shots at each other's crimes. Why am I suddenly the villain when I do it? We've already discussed this before. Zuki is sensitive. Can we cut the shit, Doc? Why the hell are we fully coddling a fully grown adult woman? I mean, come on, it's getting ridiculous. She's closer to my age than she is to pigtails. Yet everyone's wandering around and coddling her and stepping around her like around her crying like she's 10. Do you not remember what she tried to do to her? It was a month ago. If she was going to kill herself again at this point, it would just be to give everyone a nice little scare so they can go back to coddling. Oh, you're a scumbag, bro. Holy shit. That's so dismissive. All you're doing is rewarding your self-destructive behavior. I I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah. It is getting fucking ridiculous. Molly needs a wake-up call. Not people playing house with her like she's a victim in all this somehow. But... I understand that, but... a harsh approach like this is gonna make her spiral, and we'll be right back at square zero. Right back? We're still there. And we're gonna keep being there as long as people like Sam keep holding her hand and telling her that it's okay. She stalks a celebrity. That's not what he's... Then what is he doing? If you ask me, for himself. As soon as the other guy kicked the bucket, he needs something to fill the space. Something to make him feel like a good person. No, that's not it. He cares about me. He does, Shinku. Tell them. I want to defend her more, but I dare. Not to mention, I knew partially they were right. If we never brought this up, nothing would change with Micah. And I was just making up for something. It's not in the way they thought. I just needed to do it right this time. That's what I'd hoped to do with Micah. But even with my good intentions, was I really getting nothing out of this myself? I was being honest. Gigi. God, please don't look at me like that. I shouldn't be surprised. Can't even look at her. Pathetic. I don't care. The two of them can do whatever they want. I just think we need to stop coddling Pinky. Let's face the facts here. She stalked a woman, permanently injured a 16-year-old girl, and ruined the lives and careers of countless people. Don't put it like that. You need to accept the truth more than anyone else here. Or you'll end up like the last guy. Want that? Huh? No, it's different. You don't get it. I really don't think you get to be morally outraged after everything you've disclosed about yourself. So you think we should let her just stagnate like this forever? What? You saying this? I think she's more aware about it than she lets on. I mean, look at her secret. She's obsessed with those forms. Obsessed with finding people worse than her to feel better about herself in comparison. You don't do that unless you know you're pretty messed up and are just trying to convince yourself that you could be worse. Of course I would. You'd do the same. You felt for your whole life that you were rotten, undesirable, messed up, and you just fundamentally failed? You'd look for someone worse than you two. Someone to show you that you're not the worst. Something to show you that maybe beneath your failures there's a reason to not just give up completely. It's either that, you just don't face reality. Ignore it. Hide. And we know now how that ends up, don't. Oh, you're still doing that, and everyone's playing into it like it's nothing. She needs to grow up sooner or later, or else we'll be stuck calling her through this motive like we did in the last. And then someone else is gonna have to get hurt again to protect her feelings.
Oh my god. Your sister.
Oh. You ruined her life? Michael looked at Takiko in horror, a sudden realization dawning upon her. That last motive, it was Takiko's hostage who got hurt in place of Yui. Takiko's sister had her life entirely uprooted to spare Michael's feeling for someone who Michael had earlier delightful.
I'm going to be sick.
Michael covered her mouth and ran out, her whole body shaking. She seemed genuinely distressed. I wanted nothing more than to rush after her and hug her and tell her everything would be okay, but I couldn't. I just couldn't. She would understand. I was also certain even if I did chase after her, if I talked to her, she might not even take it. Or maybe she would. She'd hide behind me. I just knew I was worried. I knew I couldn't go after her, but I wanted to make sure she wasn't alone. No matter what, I didn't want her to be alone. Is she going to be okay? It feels pretty harsh. I guess she needs to work through that stuff, but someone should go check on her. Shouldn't you do it? Isn't she your girlfriend or something? I can't. Just, please. Someone go check on her. I'll do it. I might have gone too far. Very well. Just don't push it any further. I understand your frustration, but the rules I put in place for Yuzuki were to help her. I get that, but I think we need to give them a little review. I think it's gonna hurt her in the long run. You're right. I'll give them a review later, but I think we do need to start making progress. Maybe she could start working with you. That seemed to work out with me. Don't push her too hard, okay? One step at a time. You're all missing the point. You're still... I'd rather take things easy with her, have slow progress, than have her dead. If you let her along some. Never mind. I'll go check she's not doing anything stupid. Who stepped out to go look for her? Walking past me and giving me a strange look as he did. Admittedly, I'd rather literally anyone aside from him when to go look for her, but I suppose I couldn't afford to be fussy. I was just glad someone was going after her. As long as she didn't hurt herself, I'd be happy. And I'd have a lot of explaining to do. I'm sorry. I hope she'll be okay. Going off alone with food like that. You won't try to hurt her. There wouldn't be a point. We'd all know it's him. Well, if that's everything we wanted to cover.
Actually, there's something I'd like to discuss before we leave.
Dr. Linnaeus looked at Ismail with curiosity for a moment. Raising an eyebrow as Ismail's gaze moved towards Ezekiel and Lyra.
Ezekiel, why have you been enabling Chattel?
Huh? What the,
Don't be nonsensical, I know you've been giving her these.
Ismail had the bottle of opioids that she'd taken from Lyra yesterday. A harsh look in her eyes.
Hold on.
Where the hell did you...
I thought, especially considering her crime, we'd all agreed to limit Chattel's narcotics intake. Do you have any idea how dangerous this could be? Why are you encouraging this?
Huh? You've been doing what?
I was wondering why she seemed so relaxed.
Hang on. What makes you think I'd be doing this?
Quite frankly, you're the only one stupid enough. Not to mention she's got you doing her bidding like you're her dog or something.
Oh, that's fucking rich coming from you.
I'm about to say something insensitive.
Even if I am, what's it to you? It's none of your business.
Zeke.
I think it's everyone's business. If it was up to me, she wouldn't have access to any of this nonsense.
Okay, now hang on, that's just...
Lyra stepped forward to talk, but Zeke stepped in front of her, approaching Ismail.
Are you crazy? Are you seriously that detached? What did you want me to do, huh? Expect her to recover in a situation like this? Yeah, I'm sure having the lingering threat of death over your head constantly is great motivation to get better.
Well, taking them freely as she has been isn't going to do her many favors either, is it? Having access to a whole bottle like this? Are you actually insane? Do you actually care about her? Like, at all? What would you have done if things got a bit too stressful for her, huh? If she took all of them? If she overdosed?
God damn it, she's not some stupid teenager! She can manage that shit herself!
Zeke, that's... She isn't, but like... You do know the path she wants to go down, right?
Besides, you can't blame me. You saw how she looked when she was off from me. All that cold sweat, all that vomiting. God, she couldn't even sleep. If you'd seen her like that, practically on death's door, you would have given him to her too. So don't you dare say I don't care about her. I care about her more than you ever will. You just want to have power over people. You just want to be right. That's the root of it. You just want to be more right than me. You just want me to be wrong. It was how it was with Mint, and you're trying to do the same thing here as well.
Well, we both saw how things with Mint ended up, didn't we?
Oh, that's... mean.
Is!
Oh my god.
Oh, I know. You didn't just...
Ezekiel charged forward towards Isbin, trying to grab her hair and pull it, but as he did, Lyra cut between the two of them, shoving them off of each other.
That's enough! Both of you, Jesus fucking Christ!
Ezekiel just wearing a shirt like, just like with text saying, I will dish it out all day and every day, but don't you ever, 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 ever dare bite back.
Did you hear the shit she was saying? Let go and...
Well, she can say it to me instead.
What are you...
I don't know why the hell you're treating this like I had no say in it. Sure, Zeke's been giving me this shit, but only because I've been asking. If you got such a problem with it, then I'm equally at fault here.
I had to give them to you. I didn't want to lose you too.
So, I'm the one who keeps choosing to take them. It's my choice. Frankly, it's kind of pissing me off how people are acting like you're the reason I'm still taking them. Like I don't have a say in it or anything.
Please, just listen. You can't keep going like this. It's ridiculous. I can't sit by and watch you two enable each other until one of you dies.
Cersei is right.
Thank you! Someone here has some common sense.
Although I disagree on cutting them off completely. Going cold turkey would be incredibly dangerous at this stage. So I'll be regulating her intake from now on. I'll slowly taper her off them.
I'm not a child. I can figure this shit out myself.
Lyra, no, just... No.
Perhaps you should have thought about that before you proved otherwise.
I'll have Takahiro keep better accounts of the medicine storage. Make sure nothing is taken that shouldn't be. That should be enough to ensure Elias doesn't slip her anymore. This feels like you just keep piling on more and more things to watch and take care of onto yourself. Are you sure you'll be alright? How do I keep an eye on Lyra's dosage for you, Dr. Williams? I appreciate you're a very busy woman. Oh, of course you want to do it. My only interest here is making sure things don't turn out like they did last time. You're so fucking rich acting like it's my fault. Do I gotta remind you who murdered him? Don't fret. It'll be fine. I promise. Well, if you're 100% sure, but I'm here if you need me. Thank you, Takahiro. Now, Chatel, come with me. We'll sort out your schedule together. This is so patronizing. Christ. Hey, come on. I'm just trying to help you here. I feel like I'm completely incapable of helping myself if I wanted it. I understand you might feel like... I might understand you feel that we're treating you like that, but... I don't think that's how the others are trying to come across. It's more that they want to help you get to that point. Get the structure and support to get there on your own. Well, if that's everything, you're all free to leave. Wait. My thing now! Oh. Stupid minute's never gonna end. Sorry, it'll be quick. I promise. What's up? I would like to share my truth for today. Oh? What? Takahiro. Please think about this carefully. This could... He shook his head, smiling at Dr. Alinius softly. There's no rule sharing against sharing your truth. Only your dare. And I like to share this on my own terms. Besides, most of you already know, but I don't care. I have to do this to the audience. Taka clambered onto one of the tables, making it so that everyone could see him. Okay.
Before I was scared to say this, I was scared to be me. I was scared of what the audience would think of me. I knew if this became public, there'd be a massive scandal. And not the good kind. I'd become a talking piece, not a person. But I don't care about what the audience
feels like an
thinks
apology
anymore.
video?
I don't need them. There are more important things in life.
Well, I don't see an instrument, so it's off to a good start.
Besides, I don't want any kind of audience who would just throw me away just for being me. I don't want parts of who I am to be weaponized against me, treated like secrets. That's just silly.
I'll also go just like slack-jawed about what's to happen as they're holding like it's okay to be gay.
So, I'm just going to go ahead and say it. I'm trans. I'm trans.
Oh.
And I've always been trans. I've always known I was a guy. I am a guy. There's no changing that.
Okay.
And I don't care if people hate me for it, if they discard me, or if they see me as something I'm not. Because I'm a guy, and I know that. So does anyone with eyes. And anyone who can't see that is not worth keeping around. Not one
Let's
bit.
fucking go talk to my son. I'm so proud of him. Little does he know, this is about to become a scandal anyway. The world is cruel.
And it doesn't change the fact I'm me, the fact I'm Taka. Not at all. So, let them think what they want. It doesn't matter to me anymore. All that matters to me now is being me.
I love
and
that
making
flags.
me someone worth caring about. That's what's important to me in life.
Interesting for this to be true. Chatter. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm not really surprised at this being a secret. Not like the contest, but like for this to be a secret because. So, yeah, that's it. Glad I got that out of my chest. I just can't believe how much you've changed. You never failed to surprise me, Taka. I'm surprised they make something like that your secret. I can't imagine how many people would fault you for it. This cast does not know how cruel the world is. Thank you, Takiko. Thank you. That's exactly what I'm saying. Be surprised. There's so much vitriol on social media these days. People scapegoat anything and anyone. I was worried for the longest time that people would use my crime as a reason to demonize all people like me. Not to see it as my own individual mistake. But I was mainly worried about my fans still liking me. I wouldn't want fans who would drop me just over being who I am. No way, Jose. I just hope none of you think me any different. If you didn't know before. Of course not. None of us are stupid. Like you said, it doesn't change who you are. I moved my gaze over to Ezekiel. Usually he was very judgmental about this sort of thing. I was worried. He's a woke misogynist. Come on, man. I was sort of worried that he was going to handle it poorly. He took a few steps towards Taka and grabbed him. Before I could do anything about it, he was ruffling his hair with a shit-eating grin on his face. Hell yeah, man. I'm glad you got the confidence to say it. Women, am I right? And then Taka goes, Ezekiel, you should have said that yesterday. My golly goodness, Zeke, what did... Didn't think you'd have the balls to say it publicly, man. I underestimated you. You're not judging? Duh, of course not. That'd be pretty fucking stupid. If you ask me, this makes you more of a man than most people I know. One of the most badass things you could do is go out there and be yourself confidently, even while the world keeps trying to knock you down and demonize you just for existing. This makes so much sense for Ezekiel. Crazy. So don't let anyone tell you otherwise, alright? Yeah, absolutely. You got it. Zeke is the ally we didn't know we had, but it's good we have it. How is he trans supporting, but like has like also like some of the biggest like internalized homophobia on Earth? Huh. Go figure. Zeke had some confusing standards. Transportive misogynists? Yeah. Zeke is gonna introduce Taco to bone smashing. I was just glad he was being kind to Taka. I knew the widespread consequences of Taka being open about this in the outside world would likely be a lot. So it was nice we could give him a little respite while he was in the prison. And once Zeke stopped ruffling Taka's hair, a small figure from the corner approached. Zeke's gonna say that Taka needs higher cortisol, but no, it's low cortisol, chatter. He just needs to, like, he just needs him to like to like take like crystal baths. It's like clavicular way. Honestly, I don't know if I don't know what to feel about Zeke roughly talking his hair, but it's so fitting, man. A small figure from the corner approached, and with hesitance reached out and placed a gloved hand on his shoulder. He turned around and met her smile. A few words escaping their mouth that held more value to Taka than I could possibly imagine.
Hey, I'm proud of you.
Taka stood in stunned silence for a moment, eventually returning Asuka's smile, taking their hands pretty suddenly.
Just you wait, Sugi. I'm going to become the Taka you thought you knew.
Huh? Hey, hang on!
No matter how much TV Taka I have to dig through, I'll find your friend somewhere in the rubble. I promise. Even if it takes working for Alora every day. Even if it takes losing my whole fan base. I'll get him back for you. I swear it.
And then he says, I'm going to transition to greatness! Asuka seemed a little stunned, unsure what to think at first, but they eventually squeezed Taka's hand in return.
Then, I can't wait to meet him again.
So mad. At hearing that little flicker of a chance, Taka's eyes lit up. It was for the first time in months, he felt truly alive again. The widest smile imaginable appeared on his face as he let Asuka's words linger in the air, only speaking again as Asuka let go of his hand.
Then I'll have to get on it right away. Alora, I'll get on checking the medicine storage right away.
Insert that one gif of Usher sliding on the floor.
You won't have even gone to the lab before
I don't know that gif.
full report. Just you watch.
Oh, that! Taka gave Asuka one last wink and raced out, the wind in his sails. Asuka was left in stunned silence, letting out a small laugh after a second to break the quiet. Jeez. Quite something, isn't he? Eh, at least he's doing a lot better. My eyes moved over to Dr. Alinius, who had a small smile curling at the edges of her lips. Well, at least one of my plans seems to be going well. I knew it, you were... Anyway, Chatel, come with me. Let's sort out the schedule. Fine, I'm fine. Everyone filtered out of the canteen one by one after the long meeting. I was admittedly very worried for Mike's still, especially after she was rushed up, but still. Sorry, after she writes. At least if it was watching her. I'm sure he wouldn't let her hurt herself, even if he was harsh on her. I just have to keep telling myself that she was a fully grown adult woman. She could handle herself for one day. He wasn't going to fall apart if I wasn't there to support her. She's so going to die tomorrow, and we're going to blame ourselves for it. It's not even funny. Oh my god. Oh my god. I was going to be okay. But if I told myself that enough, I'd probably start genuinely believing it. Maybe if I just stayed randomly wandering around the prison, I would eventually get too paranoid and try to seek her out, see if she was okay. But I decided to return to myself. Thinking holding myself up in there for the day would diminish the reputation somewhat. Or at least mean I wouldn't randomly run into her. Shinjuku could still be the body, trust? But as I entered my cell, I was surprised to see who I found inside. Drifting... Rifling? Is that a word? Rifle. Surely it's not the... Okay, I'm going to assume that's a typo for sifting through my belongings.
Really?
Food. What on earth are you doing in my cell?
Holy.
Oh, Jesus, kid, you scared me. Can't you knock next time? I apologize. Let me just go knock on the door to my own cell. Shit. Care to explain what exactly you're doing in here? Hey, easy now, kid. We're all friends here. No harm, no? You better have a good explanation of this. Or I'm telling Dr. Linnaeus, and I doubt you'd be so lenient with your second offense in 2 days. No, Doctor. Don't need to get so hasty with me. Do I gotta remind you what the motive is? Do you seriously think I'm stupid to fall for that for a second time? A little bit. What on earth are you doing? First the blueprints, now this. I'm almost starting to think you... So, that's why you didn't run after Pinky yourself. You can't talk to Pinky. Huh? Hold on. You don't have it in your pockets? To rifle to search through usually in a clear erasing manner? Okay. My eyes moved over to the envelope on the desk. He let out a low chuckle. That's not just yours either, kid. Some real interesting stuff in some of these. Let me tell you that. It shouldn't be allowed. You aren't allowed to tell each other our dares. They said nothing about reading them. Pretty neat loophole, huh? And you're not going to tell a soul if we're smart. Why not? There's nothing stopping me. I don't care if you tell everyone my secret. Well, you clearly care a little bit. Otherwise, you wouldn't be avoiding Pinky. I only care about it getting published everywhere. Everyone here will understand. They have to. Yeah. The doc seems pretty convinced that her little meetings solve every issue. Huh? But I'm not so sure they'll understand Pinky's truth this time. What? Oh, let me tell you, kid. It's bad. It can't be. Oh, don't play dumb. You've seen her crime. You know what she's capable of. She so knows. She's so involved in talking to her sister, it's not even funny. But I like the kid. You're a good sport. How about a small deal, hmm? What do you suggest? You stay quiet about this, I stay quiet about her secret. Oh, and it's just a little bonus to seal the deal. If you stay quiet, I'll do one of two things. I can get someone to watch over her all day in your stead. Make sure she doesn't hurt herself. Do any of that stuff you're so convinced she'll do who signed up for today. Or I'll tell you just exactly what that terrible secret was. You're gonna pick the second one, huh? What's with the hesitation? It's an easy choice if you care about her. I know, but that secret. So how bad could it be? No, hang on. This was food we're talking about. He was probably just bluffing. Just trying to make me feel bad. On the off chance he wasn't, all the affection did seem to previously hold for Michael seemed to be gone. I could tell it in the way he talked about her. Even if it was something awful, maybe it was best to live in blissful ignorance. I tell myself it was just a bluff. I'm thinking it had to be a bluff. Keeping her safe is the highest priority. Even if she has her issues, I can't let her get hurt. Promise me she won't be left alone. That's about what I expected. He seemed to look at me with a strange mixture of pity and disappointment, letting out a sigh and walking past me. Oh, deal's a deal, kid. You don't tell him when I was here, I'll have someone watch over it. Pleasure doing business with you. He shoved his hands in his pocket and walked out. A bubbling feeling of anger rising in my chest. He seemed to linger by the door for a moment, as if he was waiting to see if I'd do anything. Stand up to him, surprise him. But I couldn't. Not before he left. I was too stunned at just how attached I'd become to her. I didn't want any harm to come to her. I didn't want things to become difficult. I didn't want to have to think. Kidding. I didn't want to think from the start. The reason why she made so little progress without understanding the severity of her crime is because I danced around her almost as much as she did. I didn't want her to be a terrible person. I didn't want to have to second guess if it was okay if it was okay for me to want her to be safe. Want her to be happy. I just wanted an easy way to make things right. Easy way to make things right. That's always what I seem to want. Isn't hard. I forgot his ultimate. I mean, I wouldn't blame you. The concept of like ultimates right now are not really like that present outside of like the the anti-ultimate movement. It's one thing that's really fresh for me at the very least. I'm so happy that there's a cast with ultimates and their personality isn't just the ultimate. I'm really, really happy. They're actual people, chat. Can you believe it? All I knew was that stewing in my own thoughts right now was dangerous. I needed to do something. Anything to pass this day. I should find someone to talk to. Or do one of those tapes, or just sleep. Hopefully the day would be over before I knew it. Okay, chat, we're going like giga over time. Slow. It's so silly. At the very least, let's see if there's a paper for today. For the next stream. Doesn't look like it. Wow. Soda? Anyways. I think we'll leave it there. Because I can't imagine we'll be like I imagine we'll like at the very least like a day away from like tomorrow tomorrow like in-game time should be the day we see probably Michael's body. But yeah, at the very least then we'll have time to pad out, so tomorrow should be one final FTE, one final dance, and then the investigation probably, and then after that would be the trial. So I guess we'll be ending everything by, I mean, if all things go as panned out, probably Wednesday or Thursday, huh? I didn't really expect to just like, what's the word? Just to start sifting through it this fast. I guess I am a bit of a grinder in that sense, but thank you for stopping by, chat. To anyone that like and subscribe to the stream. I hope I get to see you tomorrow. Join the Discord if you haven't already. And I'll see you next time for probably the BDA. Peace.